brought to the forefront the alarming questions about possible foul play, including accusation and counter-accusations, the snail spate of investigation, and corruption with clouding the investigation process is worrisome. The public outcry for justice has resonated deeply, calling for a more honest investigation into the circumstances.
In a country, do we have to be begging them to investigate this kind of thing? Do we have to be begging them? You know why? Because from the head to the toe, they know they're serious. I'm telling you this thing. They know they're serious from head to toe. From the IG office to the smallest police in Alabama market, they know they're serious. They are not professional. There is no professional in Nigerian police force. I am calling them out on this. Listen, I was at a police station one time, and I saw how dirty everywhere. You can just see all of them. They just arrived for the office to come and do business. At the headquarters, State CID, Port Harcourt. You can see they just came to come and do business. They are not there to come and do anything. They are not there to come and, they are just there to do business. That's it. Everybody looking for one thing or they're begging for drink. Buy me a drink now. Telling suspect to buy you a drink. They did. No Nigerian police wake up in the morning going to the office and say, I am going to make a difference. Zero. I am on them. Zero. None of them. The only thing they want to do is intimidation. And it's from the head to the toe. From the head. So when a country police force is that damaged, there is nowhere that country is going. Nowhere. Yesterday we talked about law and abiding. Law. We talk about everything. The institution that's supposed to be monitoring law, they are compromised beyond reasonable doubt. Police you can buy. I can fly to Nigeria right now, and I'll just go to state police headquarters. I say I need two mopo to follow me. They will not ask me what I do. They will not tell me anything. They will just ask me how much I will pay. I will pay them. They will just, area, SPDs, SPDs, go follow this guy. He will take care of you. I don't pay your guy inside the office. Then those one will follow me. They're still collecting their salary. Then I will be paying those one each day. They will follow me with GUN. They will be following me with GUN. Everywhere I go, they follow me. You go carry police go there your hotel. You go there do girl by force. Police no go talk. Police now you go even they protect you. You go there do girl by force. Police go there outside. The girl go come they fear. Say police there outside. You go carry your low show, you no go pay them. Police dey outside your hotel room. You go dey fear. Anything where you give them, you no fit talk, you go waka. You be big man. This Christmas alone, everybody carry police. Everybody. Every comedian carry police. Every Harry and every Tom and Jerry carry police. Every Tom and Jerry pack mopo for body. They walk up and down the nation. Every Tom and Jerry, in short, they carry Celine. Small investigation. Say this boy, you just pie inside house. They no go do am. They no do am. When we they talk, you know, one time they call me say, Mr. Ben, you be accomplice, you be this. I can't look Nigerian like say, if like say we know well. When they call me that name, now that time me I even the dear police, I they dear them, I they abuse them steady. Person will be accomplished go they abuse police. I they dear them, I they tell them say una be shit, una be mumu, una be liar, una be incompetent. Now that time me I can't even I they call them out well. The reason why they no arrest me is because I did for Budo Ibo. Now the reason why they no take me be that. Therefore don't silent me. Police they come here, they abuse me. They did my comment section. They do meeting of one for my page. Mohbad, almost a year later, nothing. You go carry body, you remove body, come off for ground. You know, investigate them. Nobody is arrested. The story is just looking like nothing. So you won't carry that body, go put for ground again. Without justice. All Nigerians, see, you know, they say the innocent know themselves. If you are not supporting this kind of thing, if you are just person, God will protect you. Whatever you are worshiping will protect you. But if your hand they inside all of this bad battle where they happen, if they come for you. Prince Harry for UK here, he say, you know, they work for the Queen again. You know, they work. In can say you need police. They tell and say, you know, go get in police. Prince Harry. Now in Papa be king. They say, go and hire your own private police. And when you hire your own private police, then they go apply to government. Up to today, Harry, if you come UK, now private police go to follow him. No be government police. They say the police is not for hire. The Nigerian police is for hire. Every Tom and Jerry get police. You get one girl where they talk cha all the time. Her name is Sadia or Sadia Banjo, one comedian. Go digger. That girl, I don't know her name. Go digger. That small girl. That girl carry police. I see him with police. I see him with police. I put my hand for head like this. I see that small girl with police. Footballers, where they this country, where they earn, how much are they earning? Where they earn 250,000 pounds. They no get police. They earn 250 grand a week. They no get police. MP, like your senator, they no get police. In this country, MP, you dey hear MP, like senator, they no get police. In short, they even go pie one self. When they pie that one boy go pie that one. You remember they pie one MP. Now two MP, they pie one, they can't do chook another one. When they pie that one, MP can't debate for parliament, say, now MP need police. If the person we're talking, they shut them down quick. They pie one, they pie them, they chook them. He pie. So when they can't convey, one MP can't stand up, say, at the moment, we will need police. We will need. They in our own party shut them down. Say, shut them out. Wait, we don't need police. Now, one off problem. You won't carry police. What about your constituency? Who won't protect them? No MP carry police for this country. Then they enter train. Then they go everywhere. The other day, a woman get back to me here and say they have a problem of housing problem. And they can't tell me. I take my hand. I wrote an email to my MP to tell him about the problem of this woman, about her accommodation issue. The woman reply me within 20 minutes. The MP reply me within 20 minutes. When the woman reply me, the council write me an email because they forwarded the woman reply me, the MP reply me and told me that she has had my complaint. She will forward it to the council immediately. So they forwarded it to the council, and the council wrote to the lady, and the lady forwarded the email to me, and they assisted her. If you get problem, you feel see your senator. You feel see what is your senator stand for? What did they stand for? Now to come and share rice for you now they stand for. And you go to clap for them. If they post picture, you go like them. If I talk, you go say they jealous. You know, yesterday when we are having our debate yesterday, one lady said something, diaspora diva. He said, Mr. Ben, are you sure that Nigerians are not, it gets something where would they chop, where they condition our people? I say, no. We inherited it. We inherited this biased mind. Now we make this wickedness where government they do us. Now we cause them. Now we start them. People they tell you now, say maybe forget about Mohbad. Just they watch. Okay, go any comment section where they post about Mohbad. Somebody go tell you, say maybe forget about Mohbad. Say you don't take, make you forget. Human being where they breed, he go tell you, say make you forget about Mohbad. Human being where get head, where get children, tell you, say make you forget about Mohbad. Say this case don't go. Otilo, I beg you don't go. May you know they talk about time. Nothing consign am. No be in data you they use to talk about time. He say make you no talk about time. Make you just forget that you don't go. And Nigeria you don't go. And they talk about, you see, I put Afiba, Celine, and Mohbad. And they talk about Afiba the other day. Somebody they tell me, say, Ben, you don't come again. You don't go let this case rest. Rest. The word rest, when you hear Nigeria say make you rest, it's an oppressive statement. If you understand what I'm saying, rest. You go explain tire. It's an oppressive statement. You go explain tire. And you know, Burna Boy have never used that word again because when he used that word, I said it that time. I said, this is oppressive statement, but people don't understand it. You think it's a joke. You say somebody go explain tire. That's exactly what your government is doing to you. That is exactly what your government is doing to you. You go explain tire. Do you know what that means? No evidence. That is exactly what Tinubu did. That is exactly what corruption is all about. No evidence. You go explain tire. It's an oppressive statement. But Nigerians don't understand. They just say it. You go comment section. They go say rest. Rest now. Like the other day, blackface. There's a guy called Blackface. Can you tell me why Nigerians cancel blackface? I don't know his music. I don't sing his music. But I analyze things. Why Nigerians cancel blackface? Why? Why did you cancel the guy? Why did you guys send him to depression? Nothing. Just because they know like the person when they like get problem with blackface, he must be cancelled. But they no go fit cancel the oppressor. Government where they oppress them, they no fit cancel them. Now, all the power where they get now to go bully somebody online, now they get. This Mohbad, when all of them, they do justice for Mohbad, they cancel Mohbad. They cancel Mohbad. When Mohbad get problem with Naira Marley, they cancel Mohbad. Mohbad was actually cancelled. Davido no one see Mohbad. Whiskey no one see Mohbad. None of them want to see Mohbad. None of them. None of them wanted to see Mohbad. They were all diving away from him. What did Mohbad do? What did Mohbad do? Nothing. They canceled Mohbad because of association. They don't get their mind. And they talked last week, Ashake and Olamide. We know they there when both of them come into business. Ashake get talent, Olamide get platform. Olamide call Ashake, they begin to make business. Then they share their percentage. We know they there. We suddenly just see Ashake, boom, he released 12 songs at the same day. It was a good song. The whole nation accepted it. It was not Olamide that was singing. It was Ashake that was singing. We love Ashake. I enjoy his music. I equally like Olamide. I enjoy his music. Then these two people get problem. Not be problem. They get business disagreement or they no renew contract. Nigerians wanted to cancel Ashake. They wanted to cancel Ashake. Ashake, you cannot make it on your own. Who do you think you are? Why you go do tattoo on your face? You are looking like this. You are looking like that. You are looking. They don't understand. They inherit enemy of another person. They wanted to cancel Ashake. I don't know Ashake from Adam, but for me, there is no need to cancel him. We are not there when Ashake make business with Olamide. We are not there when their business goes sour. Is Ashake playing good music? Yes. Why do you want to cancel him? If not that Olamide was smart, if Olamide try fight Ashake small, Nigerians for don't cancel Ashake. Therefore, they are busy now. Now because Olamide come out and maintain his peace and say, we'll keep on sharing our formula. Peace to you. Go on your own and enjoy your life. But Nigerians follow. FC this, FC that, FC that, FC that. They want to cancel. All their power where they get. Now, in short, oppression is built in our mind. So I'm no surprised the police they deal with una where. This is 1 year. Mohbad, they go carry him, come on for grand. For grand, all of us watch it live. Up to today, no answer, no responsibility, no question. Nobody is being held responsible. Nobody. When we talk him, they go say, why you talk him? The other day I sat here, I was analyzing. Because me, I know the fear. I was analyzing. I talk about Davido. I said, because they say Mohbad have 16 people. Please, I don't want to co-host, please. They say Mohbad have 16 people for a house that day. Don't show it in the next 10 minutes. They say Mohbad have 16 people in his house. 16 people there for a house. Mohbad pie. Nobody is answering serious questions. Nobody's phone is taken to check, to do forensic, to check CCTV. Then I was talking about whiskey, what's his name? Davido. Davido travel, go abroad with his wife. Davido left 3-year-old Pekin for house. 3-year-old Pekin, waka go water, go pie. Adult, over 11 adult, they say they day house. 11 adult. Don't you think somebody's supposed to be responsible? If you ask this question, they say you suspect Davido. They say, Mr. Ben, you are suspecting Davido. Why are you suspecting Davido? Why are you talking against Davido? I say, was Davido in Nigeria? No. I say there are adults in the house when 3-year-old Pekin go outside inside the water. What was those adults doing? Nigerians say, we love Davido. Don't talk about it. We love Davido. Take your mouth off Davido matter. Take your mouth off Davido matter. Now so we dey run am. Now so we dey run am. If Didi from Nigeria now, you go to see people they protest. In short, they for naked for road. Didi is our own. Didi is our own. Didi is our own. Even Didi children are not defending Didi. Didi children, they are not defending Didi. Didi get lawyer, get money, hire lawyer. In Nigeria, Nigerian people now they cause harm. For my own, on the police, I get problem with me because me, I want a better police system. So that's why I'm always taking on them. And they know me. There's some of them, they study in this country. The guy that had the undo case in Aba, study in the UK here. Very eloquent, speak good English, completely fantastic guy, talking, understanding exactly. They don't hate me. If they catch me now to just intimidate me, no be them get Nigeria. They are not the owner of Nigeria. They are not the owner of Nigeria. They are not the owner. This IG of police will go. He will spend his time. He will go and his name will be forgotten forever. What was the name of the last IG? What was the name of the IG before him? What was the achievement of that IG? Can anybody tell me what was the achievement of the former IG of police, former IG? They don't get any achievement. They don't solve any case. This one no go fit solve them. The other one where they no fit solve Mohbad case. Because they are not serious. They don't see. Police told me that if they are going for operation, nobody give them any money. In this Andus matter, the officers involved told me that when they go to operation, there's a budget for them. Like everyday budget, fuel money, car maintenance money, feeding money, road traveling money, travel allowance, nothing. And the police have billions of billions as a budget. If you hear the father of the young girl that was the uncle of the young girl, the uncle was actually praising the police and said, listen to this, and said, I have the video. I have the video. I definitely have the video. I'm coming, guys. I'll play it for you guys. The guy was saying that they did not give police money to go buy pepper for transport. He said, "Oh, this police officer did very well to investigate this. We did not even mobilize." Just imagine, you just lost your daughter, and that comes to your mind because that is how they expected it. Oh my God! I'll get the video. I got it.
Yes, the position of the family is we discovered this through the Nigerian police, and we are expecting justice from the police. He has succeeded in destroying our daughter. Not ordinary killing. He butchered her into pieces. He cut that body into more than 50 pieces. And when you look at the whole thing, he's preparing that body for consumption because he cut all these things.
The part I wanted to show you, because I know we listened to this yesterday. The part I wanted to show you is where this man was basically praising the police for doing their job. You see, you know the difference of them is this. You see, some people went into exile because they wanted to change their country and her position. Tinubu has done it and changed the country for good. They went into exile. You can consider me to be inside exile right now because the things I am exposing Nigerian police, it's not good for me. You can consider me like that. And people like us are not popular. The things I am doing, but it will be good for you where they there. Or you that is not in exile, that you can travel to Christmas, you can travel for holiday, you can travel to visit your grandmother. What we are doing now will benefit you. But we can't go. We are calling them out. When Andu case happened, Andu Locheko's case, there are British Nigerians that live in the UK that are abusing me. Andu is a criminal in the, I say you are in the UK. Most of our children here, a lot, go to London. Most of our people, our children are in one legal problem or the other. Some people are in jail. Say your son do problem here, enter jail, a young gang, can't go inside jail. You go Congo, Nigeria, EFCC go catch him, pay him because he tie dada, because he get hearing. When they pay him, if somebody try to call for justice for them, another person go come, they tell you, say your son was a criminal in the UK. Would you like that? Would you like that? This girl where they are Abuja now, when they talk about, I don't know him. When they talk about, like today, somebody was writing me from Nigeria. I know this because this guy always on my page. He say, Ben, they're supposed to pay this guy immediately. I say, you are not solving the problem if you pay the guy immediately. He said, Ben, that was a bad problem. That was a bad thing he do. Make it a pay him. Make those people who hold him. Now they me they blame. Make it they just pay him. I say, if you pay him, I say, because you want to pay him. If you pay him, as it been say, in they said that body true. If in they said that body true. The person where they buy body from, you say they go stop chopping body. You don't pay him now. They don't catch those one. They go look for another person where go they buy from now. Just imagine if you get police where they investigate them, catch the people where they sell for, catch people where they do business together. You go catch many, at least come up for market. Because the people where they buy body from this person now, they just want to make police just pay them, make road clear. Make they just pay them so that you no go call their name. You too, you dey house, you they say make they pay them. If they pay them, no proper investigation. Now one person you pay, that body is divided into 6. So that means say if they sell them for 6 people, potentially 6 people where they chop person still they out there. You think say they go stop chopping person because they kill one of their supplier? They go look for another person where they go to buy from now. They go look for another person where they go to buy from. They go change customer. Just imagine if police do diligent work, even if there's nothing to find there, even if say that the guy they mad, he just arrange the body like that on his own head though. What about if the police come say, this does not make any sense? Make you trace him. Make you check him phone. Make you condition and make it talk. Because sometimes you go condition criminal like that. You go win the argument. He go tell you the truth. But if they pay him immediately, you just pay one person. There are 6 people where they chop human being where they outside there. We go continue buying from another people. Next time it could be your daughter. Next time it could be your sister. Next time it could be your wife. Because everything we will do na shortcut. If they pay that guy, na shortcut we take so. And na the thing where police won't be that. That's why police bring them out. Come and tell them what you do. How did he do it? I chop Indomie. Indomie can't chop me. I marry Indomie. Indomie marry me. I can't pay him. Lazy work. Shortcut. Shortcut. Common sense should look like, this is not cool. Like when you look the way in wash him, the guy taking time, wash him. Clean everywhere. He no take verse, do am. He no take verse. The guy no take verse, do am, pa, 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 pa. No be verse. He taking time, calculative. But I say if you watch the video, when they put the body, this part, it match the other part. Okay? All the pieces were in cut, it match other part. It's like a puzzle. It match am. It match am because somebody they do and they can't arrange am. They can't arrange it, can't form a whole human being. So every part have its own sequence. Now somebody order am. So you go still say make the pie am, make the pie am for road, or you go to call your police, make they do proper investigation. Now only me they shout. Now only me they call police. No blogger for Nigeria if he call police out. VDM cannot do it on this matter. Make it they call them loud. Say police, may una do una work, may una investigate whatever. Make it they holler them. Because I no blame VDM. Because if they Nigeria, then go wrap them in. I no blame them. Then go wrap them in. Then go wrap them in. But since yesterday they shout about this, people say that joke and they joke. Now that statement when I make yesterday, it don't go viral now. It's almost like 200,000 views already on this TikTok. That just yesterday. Make other people come they echo and they go. It's 200,000. It's gone. Where they call them out, say may they do proper investigation. May they not take this nonsense story where this guy they talk now. I marry Indomie. He want Indomie. And I can't tell him, go inside. He can't put in hand. I can't go inside the other room. I can't carry, so I did what I have to do. It don't make any sense. Our police, all our police, they don't turn into content creators. They don't turn into content creators. No focus, no mission, nothing. And I don't blame those. I don't blame those police. It's the people of Nigeria actually encourage this kind of oppression. I was oppressed. Me, we sit down here now. I was highly oppressed. Nigerian people oppress me. If no be say, I don't sign up, say, if I leave, if I finish today, I finish. If I finish tomorrow, I finish. These people oppress me. When I was talking about this Afiba and Celine case, they were oppressing me. You can see it. Nigerians were clapping. If to say anything happened to me at that time, therefore they praise God up and down. He say now, bad man, oh, he don't go. I did here. I dey go when I won't go. I tell una say I know they fear death. That one no be something we be say it they worry me at all. As we dey talk now, children don't pie today. Maybe 100 children don't pie. Whenever chop 10 Christmas, they don't go. Me, we don't chop like how many Christmas? You just say if anything happen tomorrow, they worry myself. Once you stop scared of that, you will start doing the right thing. Your president, you say your president, they fear your president, they fear death. No, they fear. That's why they do the wicked the way that they do. They no send you. They go do what they won't do against you. Let me show you something. I posted this video today. Please listen. It's currently available on our TikTok anyway.
Many of you remember this story of Afiba and Celine, these two young ladies that went missing.
Afiba and Celine, two young women full of life and dreams. They vanished without a trace, swallowed by the bustling city of Aba. Their disappearance sent shockwaves through their families and entire Africa. It was as if they had simply vanished into thin air. Afiba, a vibrant and ambitious businesswoman, had a bright future ahead of her.
Now, I posted that today just to remind Nigerians that this case is unsolved. This case is unsolved. The suspect in it is my friend, the Payam, the alleged suspect. The Payam, after they catch him with in a very questionable manner, carry him for moto. The guy they drive himself, stay with them for 6 days, they pay him. Collect money from him, they pay him. And they talk and say, this no make sense. Nigerians come here to bully me. Then they come, cameraman, cameraman, you be cameraman, you be this, you be that, you be this, you be accomplice. Now let me they talk about the case now. All the blogger we take and trend, they don't go, including Harris and Guaminishu. They don't go, they don't take and trend finish. Now trending, I be there. They don't care about the justice for these two girls. They don't care about their fate. They just use the girls to trend. They just use them to trend, to get view. That's all. They don't care. Now me, see they talk about time. Now me, see they talk about the case. Nobody is talking. All the YouTubers, they don't run. They don't take and trend. They don't trend finish. Hear story. I want to hear story. After they carry Andrew, this is what Harrison say. All of you guys have heard the guy, have heard this madman in Abuja talking about how he take pie the girl. Hear this story yourself. This story I'm about to play to you now. Hear it yourself and compare it to what you are hearing from this Colo master. Where pie that girl. Hear this story.
Celine, known for her
Gave him a chance.
to be told.
The suspect in that case happened to be my friend, Andrew Ocheko. The police never gave him a chance to defend himself. They quickly deleted him. And then they sent this guy to come and tell Nigerians this story. This particular guy called Harris in Guaminishu tell Nigerians this story.
Please refer to IRC intelligence response team in Abuja to handle the case. So they now came to our Umuahia to pick up the suspect, pick up the case file. So when they got to Umuahia, they had challenges of picking the case file according to them that the police refused to hand over the case file to them that they are still investigating.
The police that came to pick Andrew from Aba, from Umuahia, they were not sent by IG. They were sent by the people that kidnapped Afiba and Celine. Yesterday I wanted to play something and Falila just said, Ben, I don't want to hear this today. The people that kidnapped Celine and Afiba were the one that sent to come and take Andrew from Umuahia. It was not by the IG or police. That was what I was driving at, but nobody want to listen. Emotionally driven Nigerians, they abuse me. The interest of the girls was what I was protecting from day one, because I know what my friend said to me, and I know if this guy say this and the police are lying like this, something is wrong. What about if the police actually have these girls and now they've been exposed? If they went back and pie this girl by themselves, I begin to talk. I begin to shout every day. But Nigerians will come on the comment section and abuse me. They were paying bloggers to talk against me. They were paying bloggers. Just attack Ben, attack Ben, attack Ben. They went to bring one Oteleman called Sabio from America. That one was every day on a ring light on my head. That one was abusing me steady. Cameraman Ben, cameraman Ben, cameraman Ben, cameraman Ben. And that one doesn't make any sense. That one he know exactly that I was right, but they paid him to damage me, to make me stop talking. I said no. I said something is hidden. I said police are lying. I said these girls, my friend told me they left his house. Harrison have 200,000 people. Harrison was finishing me on his platform. He was calling me accomplice. I have not even left the UK. I am in the UK. How can I be accomplice? Who am I selling human organ for? I know what I know. I believe what I believe. I begin to call it out. I did not allow them to scare me out. Listen. I want you to listen to Harrison narrating story that even a chicken in your household will not believe this story. A chicken. A chicken. If your friend called you and said he did not do this thing, and they finally pie your friend, and your friend told you before they pie him, say you no do this crime where they say you do, and after he tell you, keep quiet, you know, even still talk, then somebody come and tell this kind of story, would you not stand up and say, no way, I believe my friend and my friend did not do it? Listen.
Andrew could not tell them where Celine and Afiba is. Not tell them that this is what happened to them. This was what transpired. So this team were able to get contact, and they took this Andrew took Andrew to Abuja. So on their way to Abuja, at the station, you know, they took some properties from Andrew's house, his phones, the bag of Celine, that the victims, the man's computers, laptops, and the rest of them. So the man owns the Mercedes Benz, so they have to put all those stuff inside the boot of the Mercedes Benz. Now find the man and tell him to enter the bus, the Toyota Hiace bus, the white Toyota Hiace bus.
You see, he said they now can't take the man. The police took his Mercedes. You came to carry a suspect that you say IG send you to come and carry a suspect from Umahia. Umahia tell you, say, no, we're not releasing this guy for you guys. We are still investigating. But police did their business. They exchanged money among themselves. So they went and bring the prisoner for you guys to take to Abuja. You then take the guy to his house and go and carry his Mercedes. And go and carry the man Mercedes and carry his computer and say, we are going to Abuja. And a suspect that you say he kidnapped 2 people. Five police. 5. Just listen.
So the officer drove the Mercedes Benz.
He lied. He's lying. The officer drove the Mercedes Benz. He's lying. The officer did not drive the Mercedes Benz. The guy was driving himself, calling me, telling me. So let's say I'm questioning. Let's say when Andrew is telling me he did not do it, I am doubt. I'm like 50-50. Now that this guy is saying the guy was put in a van, the officer drove the Mercedes, you think I will still be 50-50? It will now be I will now believe Andrew 80% that he did not do it. Then I will still be holding that 20%. That is how to look at the matter. This is not me talking. This was the day Andrew was spied. Harrison went on Daddy Freeze and make this interview. This is confession of a crime. This is confession of a crime. If you don't know, this is called confession. I want you guys to click, tap on this, because every time I'm talking about this case, Harrison watches and send it to his 2,000 group. They will be reporting this account. So if you are interested in really justice, no be just paraphrase, then you like. Not everybody that's supposed to listen to this kind. If you don't know. Now, this is Harrison talking. I was not there. It's him talking on Daddy Freeze, narrating what happened.
With one of the officers, while his hired bus was behind, driving, we were now traveling from Aba to Enugu.
Andrew sent me a video of them, officer sitting down like this, him driving himself. I have it, telling me that the officer believed him. Officer told him that he didn't do this crime. They're just going to Abuja to answer questions. And the way Harrison is talking, Harrison said they left Aba to Abuja. They didn't left Aba to Abuja. He missed something there. But when I came to correct him, instead of his mumu follower to listen, they were abusing me. I said, you are lying. They did not left Aba and go straight to Abuja. They stay in Aba overnight. They slept in a hotel, Evergreen Hotel. Why did you miss that vital point? Just listen, Harrison talking on Daddy. Even Daddy Freeze was like, huh?
To Benue State, heading to Abuja. So they said they got somewhere along Benue State. The car.
At no point did Harrison say that the police were sleeping on the road. At this point, I haven't given anything out. It was around 11 this interview took place with Daddy Freeze, and I was watching, and I'm like, what this guy talking about? And I look at my phone, and I said, this is Andrew sending me this video. This is Andrew sending this one. Why is this guy saying they left Aba and head straight to Abuja? Why is he missing Aba? Why is he missing Uyo? Why is he missing Benue? This is when I got mad and I came live. Just listen.
Stopped on the way and refused to stop.
He said when they get to Benue, the car stopped and refused to move. The car suddenly stopped in Benue. A car that I drive, a brown new car. A brown new car. Please tap, guys. TikTok is asking me to encourage you guys to tap. If you don't want to listen to this conversation, just drop off. If you are here, I'm not asking you to send me no gift. Just tap so that truth can be echoed. He's saying now that the car suddenly stopped in Benue and Andrew was on leg chain in a van, in a transit van. Hear story yourself.
Has a facial recognition and thumbprint or something or whatever.
The car has a facial recognition and thumbprint. Is a lie. The car does not have facial recognition and thumbprint. So all of this is a car I have driven. And I'm like, now I believe Andrew. I believe Andrew did not do this girl anything. Why are the police lying? Now they've killed him and they're lying. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. I say something is wrong. They're hiding something. Why are they lying? Car have a face recognition. Car have fingerprint. These people are lying.
That is only one I can be able to know how to operate it. So they brought out that.
So Andrew was in the other van. Then when the car stopped, police was driving his Mercedes. Why did they take his Mercedes from Aba in the first place? This one alone supposed to have stopped any Nigerians from asking, are you okay? What is happening here? So they bring Andrew from the van to come and start the car. Listen.
From the car and allowed him to enter the driver's seat to start the car. So he told him to open the bonnet. He opened the bonnet. He pressed something with his thumb. The car starts, and they told him to come down. He now entered the bus. The journey continues. So 1 hour after, the car still stopped on the way again.
Okay, this was in Benue that the car stopped, according to Harrison. Okay, this is how I'll catch them all, including the police that commit this crime. It was in Benue that the car stopped. And then within Benue, 1 hour after the car stopped, after Andrew put fingerprint and eye, and the car started, they move Andrew back to the van again to go and move with the police. And another police was still driving the Mercedes. Then 1 hour later, within Benue, there is nowhere you would drive within Benue for an hour. There is nowhere you will drive within Benue for an hour. So all of this is information that Harrison said. And I compare it with the information I have on my hand. And I knew he was lying. And I knew he was lying for the police. And I knew everything coming out of Harrison's mouth is nothing but lies. But I don't have followers. At that time, I think I have like 5,000 followers. He has 200,000 followers. But Nigerians are not ready for the truth. They follow who have the crowd. But tomorrow they say they want justice. You don't know justice stand alone. Justice stand alone. Justice does not follow crowd. So in Benue, within Benue, after the car drove for 1 hour, within Benue, where are they going within Benue? He was lying. These people. This is all cooked up. There is no, like when I say there is no 1% true in what Harrison was saying. There is zero. There's, when I say 1% truth inside it, they don't have it. It was a lie. The story about the fingerprint on the car, the eye contact, they are all lies. These are all lies. But two girls are missing. Afiba and Celine are missing. Those are the priority. No, it's not the priority for the police. The police were eyeing Andrew's car, eyeing his watch, eyeing his bank account. According to Harrison, they moved 100 million from Andrew's account. And after they moved the money, they pay him. They paid him. And you never get to Abuja. And you never stand trial. In short, the police have never even come out and tell you Afiba and Celine are missing. Now, the question you should be asking yourself, why did police lie about them sleeping in Aba? Why did they lie about them sleeping in Uyo? Why did they lie about them sleeping in Benue? Why did they lie about cars? Why did they lie about Hunter? You guys are not asking yourself this question. Who brought all this information out? Me, cameraman. How did I know? Because the suspect, Andrew, was communicating with me while he was with them. But those fools did not know Andrew was talking to me. When they pie Andrew, they sent Harrison. The police did not even have the guts to come out. They sent Harrison to come and talk. And this was the story Harrison was talking. Does it make any sense to you? Listen to the funniest part of it. So on the second one, the car stopped within Benue again after 1 hour. And then they asked Andrew, come again from the car. I wish you can go on my TikTok and look at Harrison's face before you watch the video. If you are a Christian, if you are Buddhist, if you are whatever religion, whatever God you believe, just say, God, help me see the truth when I watch this video. Or ask your conscience. Say, I want to see the truth. Say, Spirit of truth, let me see the truth when I watch this video. When you see Harrison, you will know he's full of bullshit. He's a liar. When you look at his face alone, you will know he's short. He's as good, he's a liar like the guy they catch in Abuja now. Because look at the story he's talking about. Look at the story. Look at the story. And this is an influencer in Nigeria. This is an influencer. This guy is an influencer. Human rights activist. Asaba human rights activist. I get on a time. Abuse me. What do you want? Truth. It will take time. It will take time. Now, the second time the car stopped, they bring Andu back again. Come and start the car again. Listening to the story. There's 5 police officers guiding a suspect. According to Harrison, Andu have a chain on his 2 legs. There's a chain on his 2 legs. Okay? Now they break him again with the chain. With handcuff and chain. And they ask him to put his fingerprint. Just listen, Andrew entered the car. One of his legs was outside. One leg was inside. Listen, this is why Nigerians need to really analyze. Harrison said Andrew was on chain in this long interview. This is a short one. Andrew was on a leg chain, right? Andrew was on a leg chain. And then when they bring him out, one leg was outside. If you're on a leg chain, one leg cannot be outside. If you're on a 2-leg chain, one leg cannot be outside. Okay? The door was open. So he was standing by the door with him with gun. You know? So when they bring Andrew out and he was sitting in the car to restart the car again with his eye, with the imaginary eye contact and a fingerprint, police were standing on this side with GUN. Another police was standing at the other side with GUN. Okay? And then Andrew sat on the driver's seat with one leg outside to start the car. Just listen to story and go and listen to the story this madman is giving us day before yesterday in Abuja, and listen to the story Harrison is talking about. Then you will know they are all hiding something. They are not telling you the truth. Another officer was on the driver's side, outside, you know, waiting for the car to start. So when the car started, Andrew told the officer, go and, you know, go and close the bonnet. So there was no time Harrison said bonnet was open. Okay? There was no time Harrison said bonnet was open. He said the car stopped. So there was no bonnet open. A car that have fingerprint, you don't need bonnet to be open. You are not putting oil. You are not putting water. You are not putting oil. You are not putting water. Why is the bonnet open? This is imaginary story. This is imaginary story. This is imaginary story that Harrison is talking. He imagined it. He cooked it up. I left him by the door to go and close the bonnet. And was closing it. So the other officer here now went to close the bonnet. As he was closing the bonnet, Andrew accelerated and zoom off. Just hear story. This was their story. This was their story. The man took off, drove off, and nearly hit the man. The officer said he jumped out of his way and he zoomed off. He could not, use his use his GON. So he took off. So they started making calls, calling. So just hear this story. This is This is fiction. This is fiction. It's not even a good fiction. This is lies. He knows, I know, police know. But you don't know as the member of the public. All you need to do is to ask one or two questions. How is it even possible? 5 officers, 1 officer here, 1 officer here, chain on Nandu's leg, fingerprint, start the car, drive off. Does that make it? It's a lie. It's a lie. Well, this is the truth. Let me tell you the story. This true story is this. When Andrew was picked up from Umuahia by these 5 officers, when Andrew was picked up from Umuahia by these 5 officers, Andrew was taken straight to his house. He collected his clothes. Then they went to the hotel, Evergreen Hotel, Aba. Then they slept there. The next day, they were to catch a flight. Then the officers knew, say, let's drive. You are not going there. You're going to be in Abuja anyway. You can as well take your car with you and use your car in Abuja. So they went to pick Andrew's car, and they were supposed to be heading to Abuja. But the officer directed Andrew to Aba. All along, no one officer drive Andrew's car. Andrew was driving himself all through the time. Then they drive to Uyo. When they get to Uyo, the officers have already booked hotel. They have already booked hotel. Harrison did not tell you all of that. When I talk, una go tell me, say, now the story where police tell Harrison now, una mumu, may Nigeria happen to you. Now the story, Harrison no get sense. Now Harrison was just talking about the story the police tell him. Police no get out. You see, what comes around, come around. Police no get out. Why is it Harrison? They tell this kind of cock and bull story too. If you believe that, that means if that boy call you, then, cut the long story short, they slept in Uyo 2 nights. Harrison, their spokesperson, they didn't know that the police were in Aba in Uyo with Andrew for 2 nights. Harrison, police spokesperson, did not know that police were with Andrew for 2 nights in Benue. Immediately they pie Andrew. Harrison came out and told this kind of story. I say, shut up, Harrison. You are lying bagger. You are lying bagger. You are a criminal. I say, Harrison, you are part of the kidnapping team. You know exactly where Afiba is. And his supporter, Nigerian follow, they didn't like it. Oh, Mr. Ben, you are accomplished. You are an accomplice. Am I still accomplice now? Am I still accomplice now? Harrison was raising money left and right. Go fund me. Go do this. I am a human rights activist. This Celine and Afiba. Mumu people. If you are abroad and you are supporting Harrison, the day you come to Nigeria, let me put my leg out. If you are abroad and you are supporting Harrison, if you come to Nigeria, Nigeria will happen to you. If you are abroad, who's supposed to know better, and you are supporting Harrison, if you are in Nigeria, I know you get condition, so I can forgive you for your ignorance. But if you are abroad with education, with all the protection you have overseas, and you are supporting this criminal called Harrison, the day you go, in short, if Nigeria no happen to you, it will happen to your family member in a very radical way. Nigerian police will happen to you. And I put my leg out, no slippers, nothing, on the floor, and I swear. This was the biggest crime ever committed. Andrew was killed for nothing. The people that kidnapped, that took Afiba and Celine, or they took themselves, are the police people and Harrison. And Harrison is aware of what is going on from the beginning. Una no know. Harrison is a kidnapper. I am not even doubting. I am calling him out. He's a kidnapper. Three weeks ago, police kidnapped a young man, collect 10 million from him. 10 million. Police kidnapped a young man and collected 10 million. The young man finally gained his freedom and went online and cast the police. Harrison went to collect the 10 million cash from police to go and give it to the man so that the man will not talk again. The name of the officers, the name of the police station, case closed. He collected 10 million. The money, the guy did not pay 10 million in cash. They transferred the money to office, to the police in bank transfer from different accounts. When this guy went online to talk, Harrison quickly contact, hey, my name, I am against police extortion. I am going to help you to recover your money. And quickly, that evening, Harrison brought 10 million naira in cash. Una they clap. You dey abroad, you dey clap for this kind of man. Nigeria will happen to you. What happened to this girl in Abuja is small. What will happen to you? Or what will happen to your Pekin where you go, where they go Naija? How? Police wear uniform, kidnap a citizen, collect money. The citizen went online and begin to cast the government. Harrison went to collect the money in cash. You think I'm joking? This is a reality. It's on his, go to his account. Harrison, you should go and watch it by yourself. All of that. See, Harrison was doing cover up for police. And you know, I'm against influencers that are deceiving the public. Harrison is the worst influencer. He knows me. He fears me like a masquerade. That's why he's using Una. Influencers that are distorting the truth to benefit from the people. He's a fraud. Big one. Big one. Let me go to his page. I'm going to Harrison's page and I will show you. Onyoshi. He's saying be human right. Public figure. And 256,000 people are following this moron. Watch. Onyoshi. Gwaminishu from Asaba. Onyoshi. You know why I'm saying this? I want Nigerians to know who he is, so that they can start calling him out and he will stop. See. 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 It's million is counted now. My body they boil.
So total we have here is 10 million naira. This money was criminally robbed from a Nigerian and NYSC member, was traveling to River State was held by these officers, and the family had to contribute this money in that city, 10 million naira. That's what we have here. So it's recovered.
It was recovered. How did he recover? What about the officer? Did you hear the name of the officers? Did you see their pictures? Did you know the station they are from? You don't know. Harrison have done the laundry for them because the guy have receipt. The guy was on internet shouting, police kidnapped me and collect 10 million. These are the receipt. Harrison quickly went through the back and collect the money from the police and go and give it to the man, hiding the police. And you are supporting such thing. And you are supporting such thing. See, I want to bring people up. If you want to request, you can request now. This is justice. This is justice. Afiba and Celine, up to today, police have never made a statement about them. Police have never even said they are missing. But the suspect in that case has been tied. Police have met with Andrew's family. Police have never told Andrew's family, your son did anything wrong. Not once. I still believe those girls are hiding. I still believe those girls are hiding. But I am praying police should not go back and pie them. It was this Harrison that went to identify body of Andrew in Benue. Not the police. It was the same Harrison that went to identify the vigilante, the imaginary vigilante in Benue. That the police are saying, oh, we are not the one. No. When Andrew ran away, vigilante was the one. Vigilante in the afternoon. Short hand. It was Harrison. Police have never come to you. It was Harrison that told you police say it was vigilante. Police have never made a statement. This is 7 months now. Everything you know about the case was from Harrison. You know, get police. Police, now 5 police carry this man. Oh. Guess what? After they don't pie, this police carry Andrew, pie him for road. The same police return back to Aba to go and find body on the street of Aba. The same police, so there's no other police in this world. The same police return back to Aba with Harrison to go say, one person called from Germany that there was a body on the street for 30 days. Let us go and look at it. And it was the same officers. As God will catch them, the people that were at home, the first day that those officers came to pick Andrew on the 21st of May, the people that were at home have a picture of them. So when they saw that the same officer were in the bush looking for fake body, they said, these are the same officer that picked Andrew 5 days ago. And they pie him along the road. The same officer, how come the same officer returned back to Aba again? Now, this is not correct. And I get the information and I broadcast it and I catch them red-handed. I say, I call Harrison. I say, Harrison, how the same officer who took Andrew from Umahia spent 6 days on the road, pie him. It is the same officer that follow you back to Aba to go and identify body. Is there no other police officer in Aba again? Harrison was like, I recorded it. The call is here. It's like, you want to spoil this case for me. Then he went online and published my phone number and published this picture. God, I hope he hasn't deleted. This criminal, if you go on his Instagram page, all you see there is activism of a criminal. He's like this with the police. It's like this. It's like this. A police officer told me in Asaba, police officer told me, if kidnapper kidnap your family member, don't call police, call Harrison. Yes. They say if you go missing in Asaba, Do not call police, call Harrison. Harrison know who carry you. Inyash will be exposed. Except God is not God.
Transferred 15,000 naira to the officer. This is the account to transfer the money to. And after
Listen to him narrating. Let's listen to him narrating.
one issue, we just left AIG zone 16, Bayelsa State. Some NYC members traveling from Warri to Port Harcourt. They are Deltas. They were stopped at stop and search in Bayelsa State. Some officers who are not identified as surveillance team of the AIG zone 16, Bayelsa State, took their phones from them and searched them. They found nothing. They searched the car, they found nothing. So they asked them to a police to give them money for fuel. Because of the delay, they delayed them for almost 30 minutes. So the young man transferred 15,000 naira to the officer. This is the account to transfer the money to. And after he transferred this money to the officer, I think the officer made him phone, saw the debit alert on his phone dropped, and he said that he has some huge amount of money in his account. So, and then they got taken down for immediately he saw the debit alert on his phone, they dragged them into the car and took them away. He drove them for about 2 hours in the bush, going from different location to another, and now took them to zone 16, Bayelsa, where they took them to the office and forced them to make some videos. And they alleged internet fraudsters, Yahoo, and the rest of them. So they started telling them to tell the family to send money. They started calling friends and families, and they sending money to their account until we got about 10 million naira, which they transferred to this POS account. Was paid to POS account. The officers involved in this case, we just actually ran the yard, like they were laughing at us. So, we don't collect them now. We still.
You are lying. No officer is patrolling. They called you.
And the way the man shouted at me, the way the man treated me was very, very bad. And it shows that he is working with these guys. He's the one backing them. Because if you're not backing them, that's also the reason why you should be angry with me. So the AIG should call the AIG zone 16 to order. Because these guys have been doing this thing for so long. A lot of recovery has been made. These officers, nothing happened to them. Tomorrow again, they go back again to the road again to go and commit more havoc. The anti-corruption unit of that same zone 16, one was recovered just last 3 weeks. The officers, nothing happened to them. It continues. Now, after this recovery, now what happened next? They should have went to the road again to go and commit more havoc. Expect people.
He's lying though.
Force them to transfer it.
All this he's doing, he's lying. This is the job they gave him. This is the job he does for Nigerian police. Harrison is directly involved and employed by Nigerian police PRO. Every time a bad news come out against police, Harrison jumping to cover it for them. IG, call zone 3, IG to order. Call this one. The officers involved. Who are the officers involved? This is kidnap. This is basically a kidnapping case. Okay? Why did you go to collect the money in cash? As a human rights activist, your own is to expose it so that the whole nation will take it. No, Harrison will bury it. Quickly. Harrison will go and collect the money from the backyard in cash. As you can see, he said the money was transferred from different accounts. Even from abroad, people were paying money into that police account, into the police POS. Where is the POS man? Where is the POS people? You see what I'm talking about Abuja incident? There are people involved. But in this case now, Harrison have come and stand between the people and the police, collect the money from the police and say, hey, this case is, the police will say, Harrison, come and collect the money, go and show it on your social media, and case closed. So they will now went and tell the guy that you've got your money, don't spoil Nigerian. They will threat him. Harrison will threat him. Harrison threat people. Harrison was threatening Afiba's husband. I have the text messages in my hand. Harrison would threat that man, say, you collect your money, don't go and spoil Nigerian police for us. You know, if you do it, they can come and they have you. So the person will keep quiet. Finish, you won't hear anything again. They've got their 10 million in cash. Is that how a country works? Those officers are back on the road now. They are still kidnapping people. Next time, it will be you that live abroad that think this is normal. The people that live in Nigeria, I don't really blame them. I think hunger don't match up their head finish. So they are part of reasoning. You know, they work very well. So I can't, but you will live Obodo Ibo. Will live in Obodo Ibo country and think this is okay. Nigeria will happen to you. And if you don't go Nigeria, it will happen to your family member. They go call you, they go tell you. I know it. I know the job he's doing. Look at the way he packaged the Andrew's case. Harrison was the one that went to identify Andrew in Benue, not the police. Harrison is the one that has been talking about the case. Afiba and Celine. Afiba and Celine. Afiba and Celine. You know, Andrew Ocheko. Harrison went to Andrew's house and removed his property. You call yourself a human rights activist. It's not a human rights activist. It's a police activist, police crime cover-up activist. That's what he does. So when you look at the face of that guy that pie somebody in Abuja, be looking at Harrison. When you hear the story, that guy is talking. Remember the story I just played to you now. But this guy have 250,000 people following him. And they cannot see that this is a crime, this is a fraud working. Tomorrow you guys are blaming Tinubu. What lesson do you learn? Police kidnap a student just because the student transfer 15,000. This story that Harrison talk now, it was not Harrison the story break to. The guy went on social media and talk. Harrison pick it. Harrison now say, my name is Harrison Gwaminishu. I can help you to recover your money. And quickly went to collect the money in cash. 10 million in cash. And come and hand over it. Una they play. They play. They play. Harrison Gwaminoshi, Onyoshi from Asaba. Una no know this guy. All Asaba people know this guy. With his swell up face. This guy went to eat of other rice. He go naming ceremony. Eat of other rice. Come out saying get kidney problem. They raise money. Until they catch him. He can't dey beg, say, sorry. He say he get kidney because belly dey pain him. He say he get kidney, belly dey pain him. Now he make him come out say he get kidney problem. Now the man who they believe over maybe that. When I say something they wrong with my head. Person we go chop rice, come out say he get kidney problem. Person we don't spend 4 years for prison for kidnap and armed robbery. Now in Compton police spokesperson, human rights activist. I told him, I say Andrew Blood will hunt him till he died. Another guy came here. Kelechi. He lives in Ghana. Kelechi have not been to Nigeria for 6 years. Kelechi came to Nigeria. When Kelechi came, police kidnapped him. Police collected 3 million from him. Kelechi came on this platform. The video is here. Kelechi narrated his story. Harrison called Kelechi. Before Harrison called Kelechi, after I talk about it, a police officer told me, Mr. Ben, Harrison will soon reach out to this guy now to give him his money. The next day, Kelechi came on this platform. Kelechi told me Harrison called him. How did Harrison get the number? Because Kelechi was all over internet talking about how the police finished him. This is Harrison. This is Harrison. Criminal. I don't know him. I know him very well. I know him. So everything I say on my platform is back with fact. I don't do story. I don't cover story with half bake. I cover it I finish story. I don't just talk about story to collect crowd. I don't need that. I'm building a platform of justice. Somebody come now, shortcoming. So can you tell me what is shortcoming here? What is shortcoming? Go and donate to Harrison. There's no shortcoming. Harrison is a kidnapper. That's it. That is the shortcoming. I know it. He know it that I know it. Shortcoming. Now, those are they give excuse. Instead of just admitting that this guy is a criminal, I am leaving him or I am calling him out. Oh, there's shortcoming. What is shortcoming? Collecting money that police extort from people. You can do yours too. No, I don't do that. This is what I'm doing. I'm doing my own. Somebody's on TikTok telling me you can do yours too. This is Harrison followers of Harrison. Followers of Harrison. This is them. They will give excuse. Next time, police will happen. Nigerian police will happen to you. Whether you be woman or you be man, wherever you go to, they are missing bullet will come to your head. Nobody say you get money. They carry you now, not to throw you away inside bush. Now, so they recover money up and down. As soon as police, the money where police collect from Andrew, the police collect 1.5 million from him in Uyo. After they don't pay Andrew, Harrison go collect that money in cash. Who Harrison want to give the money to? You are poor. Peter Santo, you are poor. When you are poor mentally, that is the biggest poverty. When you are poor mentally, that you can justify, that you can give excuse to a public criminal. That is mentally poor. You don't need to have money in your pocket. You are mentally poor. If you defend one nonsense one time, I block your papa and I put a curse on you. Idiot. Person pay for this case where would they talk now? Person don't pay. Maybe na Harris in the tap now, who knows? A whooper, man. Everybody have shortcoming. That man where pie somebody in Abuja, where cut him into 50 pieces. At least now in shortcoming be that. Knows that so he start pretenders. Onyoshi. Harris never talk about Afiba and Celine. How many times now? You know they talk about that. You don't take and collect follower, collect money, take and raise fund. You don't go pinch. Onyoshi. Guaminoshi. Watch. This is another money. Just the watch, oh. This is what he does. Even Attorney General of Federation cannot recover money from police the way Harrison recover money. Even Chief Falana, Gani Fayemi cannot recover money the way Harrison could recover money. Don't you think something say it's an arrangement? Me, I know it's an arrangement. Some of una reply me when I never get chance to talk to Nigerian police PRO. Me, they call them out. See my post today. This is my post today. My post today is very clear. This is my post on Nigeria 24 News. I will read it out for you guys. It is I come here, come play.
If you remember this story,
I want to read it out for you guys. I want to read what I wrote today. Whether any independent people can say that.
These two young ladies that went missing,
Afiba and Celine.
I said the award for the most incompetent police chief go to the current IG of police in Nigeria. His main achievement appeared to be intimidating Nigerians rather than effectively investigating crime. The police constantly fail when it comes to addressing crime and corruption. The recent case of Abuja killer echoes Afiba and Celine case, where alleged suspects were murdered by Nigerian police after millions were extorted from him. To this day, the story of the missing girls remain not priority for Nigerian police. Their intention was to frame Andu, but I was fortunate enough to have inside knowledge and spoke the truth, exposing their lie. They even used Harrison to enhance their public image and perfect the criminal conspiracy behind the disappearance of Afibas and Celine. In Nigeria, nepotism become their main recipe and perceive all areas of professional policing. Mr. President, please sack the IG of police now. Now me the right time with my chest on Nigeria 24 News. And they call them out. They know me. Okay, have you ever had a meeting with IG of police before? I don't get. Arrange meeting. He no come. He send a PRO of police. On this Afiba and Celine case. And Una Mumu Harrison, he go there on his platform, he go call me accomplice. Una they happy. Why did Nigerian police not come out and call me accomplice and say I'm a criminal? Why they not do them? Why they not come out and lie again? Anybody that can go to the extent of planting a fake human remain on the street, that person is demonic. Harrison is like that. Where in Nigeria, a human body could be in the community for 30 days. 30 days. Now Harrison talking like that for una agree. Una too accept him. Say that they say the body has been there for 30 days, no leg, no hand. So somebody went to check the body, no leg, no hand, and the person went back home and start to count day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5 to 30 days. And immediately after the pie undo on the 29th, on the 30th, then suddenly we don't find body. Liars. Liars. This is what social activism is supposed to be like. Liars. See that boy yesterday in Abuja. I cook Indomie, I marry Indomie. Now my girlfriend, he cheat on me. And then just nonsense story. The same story Harrison is talking about. Andrew came out and fingerprint his car and look his car and say, police, go close the bonnet, and drove off. All of una buy the story. My brain is advanced. My platform is advanced. This is not a platform to come and listen to jargons. When you come here, you have to go and put your A cap on, because I will challenge your knowledge. Now they make them, they tell you your story. How you want to explain? Say person, police carry person, collect 10 million from him. The money was transferred from different account. You go collect them in cash, go give the person. Case closed. No, in short, case was not even open. Case was not even open. What is different between what that man do and what Boko Haram is doing? What is the difference between Boko Haram and those police officers? And Harrison is working hand in hand with them. When say they do human right, which human right? Human right in staff. You say in branch furniture, gave him a Mercedes, a brown new Mercedes. My branch of human right blessed me with a Mercedes for Christmas. Nigerians, oh, my branch, my staff, they dash me a Mercedes. Human right activist in branch, they dash a Mercedes. They give and gift Christmas birthday gift of a Mercedes Benz. You know, when God won't make person mad, when person won't go, first of all make him mad. That's why I don't know how they talk him. He get a brown new Mercedes GL for his birthday. After they don't thief Andrew money, according to Harrison, 80 to 100 million left Andrew's account. Then they pay the man. They never knew that Andrew was communicating with another person. The police have Andrew phone. They have everything. Let them check. Harrison is Onyoshi. Harrison is not different from Abuja Paya. When I go forget this case, every case like this will remind us. Afiba and Celine, up to today, police have never come out and say Afiba and Celine are missing. Have you heard it anywhere? Have you seen it anywhere? It was Harrison telling you. It was Harrison that went to Andrew's house and find blood and find phone. It was Harrison that went to Benue and find Andrew's body. It was Harrison. In short, they were so desperate to make Andu the bad person. They went to mortuary to bring Andu body out to make a picture of it, to deceive the public. Just imagine, they went to the mortuary to bring the body out because I was calling them out. I say, una pie my friend, una pie my friend. This is lie, una the lie. They went to Benue. They went to Aba to go and identify fake body on the street. Just to blind Nigeria. Even with all that, they couldn't go ahead because I stand my ground. The day they went to that body, I came online. I said, that is fake body. You are lying. You are lying, Harrison. You are lying. I said, there is no way a body will be in a community in Aba for 30 days. Who called you? I say, it's a lie. It's a fake body. And it turned out to be fake. Nothing but fake. And you are in abroad. Because my platform is not for people, Nigerians, there's too much hunger. So something is affecting their head. It's for people that have already escaped the zoo. Now, another crime happened in Abuja. They say the man carried the small pikin, cut them into 50 pieces, wash them, arrange them inside bags. They told that story. Oh, people are doing, oh, why would you do it like that? Even if he's cheating, is he your wife? No, that is not the story. They want to tell you something that will take you away. Something sensational. Like the story of black sheep members. There's nothing called black sheep. There is nothing called black sheep. There is no code called black sheep. There's no nothing. It's just rubbish. There is nothing called black sheep. Andu is organ harvester. Andu is this. So an organ harvester buy somebody and remove his own cotton. And leave it empty and use it to wrap the body to go and drop on the street and return back home to lie in bed, in the same bed. And after 30 days, Harrison said he went to Andu's house, he saw blood on the bed and blood on the wall. After 30 days. After 30 days. What kind of organ harvester is that? What kind of organ harvester is that? But that is the story they tell Nigerians. And Mumu people, they believe it. Like common sense. Like what? Are you that disabled? That's what I couldn't believe. And also, when I came out to talk, I was not even giving my friend a chance. But when the story started, when the lies started coming out, I couldn't stop. I'm like, you guys are lying. Now I believe my friend. This is a setup. Harrison knew about the case on the 11th. Harrison said, I'm a human rights activist. Okay? A human rights activist was informed about the missing girl on the 11th of May. On the 11th of May, he was called to get into the case. Who made Harrison get in touch with Celine family? It was Blessing. Let me tell you, Afiba and Celine, who have them? The police. This is it, okay? Who kidnapped Afiba and Celine? This is the people that I said. Blessing, number one suspect. Blessing Onyinye, the girl that Afiba and Celine left their house in Port Harcourt, is number one. Ask me why. Blessing was the girl they came to visit in Port Harcourt. Afiba and Celine came to visit Blessing in Port Harcourt. They stayed in her house for 3 days. Still Blaze, listen. Still Blaze, watch this. After I finish telling you this, tell me who your suspect is. Blessing was the girl Afiba and Celine came to visit in Port Harcourt. They were in her house for 3 days. On the 27th, they left his house. They left her house to go and visit Andrew in Aba. They left their bags. They left their passport at Blessing's house to return back to Blessing after they visit Andrew's finish. On the 28th, they wrote Blessing a message. We've been kidnapped by the person we came to visit. His name is Andrew. What did Blessing do? This is the question. Their bags. Their 2 bags is in the house of Blessing. Their international passport is with Blessing. Now, they went to visit 1 hour, 30 minutes away from Port Harcourt, Aba, to return back. Now they are telling you they've been kidnapped in Aba. What would you do, Mr. Blaze? What would you do? Blessing did nothing. Blessing did not call the police. Blessing did not call anybody. Blessing did not tell the family member of Celine, did not call the family member of Afiba for 48 hours. 48 hours. Blessing proceeded to Abuja. Blessing said she fly to Abuja that day. Does that make any sense to you? It doesn't make any sense. Blessing have a boyfriend from Aba who is a senator. So Blessing actually have connection in Aba metropolis. That if you just call the boyfriend and say, my friend that came to Aba to visit a guy, say they're kidnapped, the guy will jump into action if they are not behind this. If they are not behind it too. But Blessing did not do all of that. Afiba has a man in Dubai. When the man tried to reach Afiba, could not reach Afiba, the man called Blessing and asked Blessing, I'm trying to reach my wife. Is in Nigeria with you, but I can't reach her. Blessing told the man, I have not seen your wife. She promised to come and see me. I have the message. Why did Blessing lie if she's not involved? Why? Blessing, I know you are watching. Why did you lie? Andrew was not arrested on that 28, 29. Andrew was not even aware somebody that left his house, they are missing. Andrew was not aware. Until the 8th of May. Just imagine that too. Blessing did not visit Aba once, even though Blessing have a senator boyfriend. Afiba husband, or the man that was in Afiba's life, was the one that gathered money and gave it and bribed police in Aba to go and check Andrew's house. On Daddy Freeze, the guy said, I just asked them to go and check Andrew's house. I did not ask them to go and pie him. I was suspecting the girls may be there. I paid the police to go check. On the 7th, the girl wrote Blessing on the 27th. Sorry, I don't want to add anybody because this is a very serious matter. The girl wrote Blessing on the 28th. So Blessing leave the bags, go to Abuja, attend a birthday party. Who go to a birthday party when your friends are missing? Who attend birthday party when your friends are missing? Who do their birthday? That's where your crime lies. Now, who brought Harrison into the case? Blessing. When Andrew was finally arrested on the 8th of May, at 3 a.m., Andrew was arrested, taken straight to Umuahia. Barely 72 hours after Andrew was arrested, Blessing, who has kept quiet for 11 days, Blessing now submit a petition, fake petition in Abuja, that they should remove Andrew from Umuahia to Abuja to transfer Andrew. Why did they want Andrew urgently in Abuja? Because they know Umuahia was carrying out proper investigation. At that time, Blessing is no longer talking to Afiba's husband. When Afiba's husband told Blessing, I pay the police, Blessing's husband, Blessing's boyfriend, who is a senator, told Afiba's boyfriend, don't do it, I will handle it. But the man refused. Why did they want them not to arrest Andrew? Why did they not arrest Andrew for 8 days? 11 days, actually. Why? Then on the 10th, Blessing, who have not visited Port Aba to check on her friend that are missing, submitted a petition at Abuja. Harrison say, when Blessing came to submit petition, I happened to be in IG office. I met Blessing for the first time. Liars. Liars. They were all in it together. That's what Harrison said. The video is there. Harrison say, I met Blessing on the 10th when he came to submit petition. On the 11th, somebody contacts Celine family to consult Harrison to help them, because Harrison is a good human right. You see what I'm saying? When I told you, when somebody collect money, when police collect money from somebody, police will call Harrison to go and collect the money and give it to the person. Somebody also consult Celine family to consult Harrison on the 11th. They call Harrison on the 11th. Harrison charged them money to help them to highlight the case in the public and help them investigate it and fight for their missing daughter. They could not pay Harrison until the 15th complete money. They paid on the 15th. But Harrison claimed to be a human right. You are told 2 girls are missing on the 11th. Harrison never made a post on his public platform on the 11th, on the 13th, on the 14th, on the 15th. Even on the 15th, they paid him his money. They sent over 700,000 to him on the 15th. Harrison did not post about Celine and Afiba, did not post on the 16th, on the 17th, on the 18th, on the 19th, on the 20th. Why? Why is Harrison not posting about them? Why is he not highlighting? He said 2 girls are missing. Please, if you saw them. Why is Harrison not doing it? If it's not working to them. When I asked Celine family, why did Harrison not post? He said, when they tell him, Harrison, why are you not posting? You've collected money. Harrison said he's doing his investigation. Which investigation was Harrison doing? People are missing. You highlight it. Harrison never posted. Andrew all along was in jail in Umuahia. Why Blessing is pressing every button to move Andrew from Umuahia? Why did Blessing want Andrew out of Umuahia by any means necessary? Why? I am breaking, this is a code. I am breaking the crime down for you in pieces, in pieces. Why did Blessing want Andrew out from Umuahia? On the 21st, according to Harrison, Harrison say, I heard last week Andrew was to be released. Listen to this. This is crime. This is a crime that will define generation. And thank God that I'm involved in this. I get it. I get it. Where Harrison was actually confessing. Because when they are talking, they don't know somebody intelligent is watching. You play with me at your own peril. You challenge me, you lose. You play with me at your own peril. You challenge me, you lose. Straight away. I'm getting the video. No worry, me, Mr. Ben. You play with Mr. Ben, you lose. They think I'll forget the case. They don't know anything yet. They don't know. Harrison. Harrison will be arrested. Watch and see. I come with fact. I do not guess. I don't guess. I come with evidence. Powerful evidence. Always evidence. Bring your own. You want to call me names? Bring your own. Let me just begin by telling you guys that I really interested in finding answer to me. So I need evidence, so I request. So I posted it. I don't want to and reach on it. I want to bring the video out for you guys. Harrison said, I knew about this case from the 11th. Why did he not post about it? On the 21st, Andrew was released. The officers that Blessing paid for in Abuja collect Andrew. This is it. Listen to this.
Afiba.
Came to our Umuahia to pick up the suspect, pick up the case file. So when they got to Umuahia, they had challenges of picking the case file, according to them, that the police refused to hand over the case file to them, that they are still investigating.
This was on the 21st. These officers came to Umuahia to collect Andrew. The Umuahia police said, we are not giving you Andrew. We are investigating it. Right? We are still on charge of the case. But you know, police bribery and whatever. Somebody make a phone call to whoever. They released Andrew to them on the 21st. Harrison made the first post about Celine and Afiba on the 22nd. So, Blessing is aware of where Celine and Afiba is. Blessing knows that Afiba and Celine went to visit Andrew. Blessing knows what happened to Afiba and Celine. Harrison, 100% aware. I asked Harrison, why did you phone Blessing? We have the phone record. Harrison was phoning Blessing on a regular basis. Why? Why did you phone Blessing on the 22nd? You don't supposed to have a business to do with Blessing. You say you don't know Blessing. You met a stranger. So when Andrew was never to be arrested. They were not supposed to even arrest Andrew. Because whoever is in charge of Afiba and Celine knows that the police in Umuahia will do a good job. Because Afiba's husband, who happened to be a foreigner in Dubai, is paying. They have already searched the phone. They have already tracked the phone to Owerri. Celine is from Owerri. Celine is from Owerri. They have tracked the phone to Owerri. I want you to listen to this. I'm so good. They don't know. They don't know how good I am. They mess with the wrong person. God bless my life. Come in. Come in. Yesterday I wanted to play something. You guys say no. My sister said no. Today my sister is not here. Let me indulge and do what I had to do.
Including the top action. Including the top action. He reversed and turned back before he was moved. And they start firing him. Yes. Based on the information they had. Okay. You understand? Yes. So did they, tell me what you want me to do. Because bros. Because
this is chief of police.
Not once.
This is chief of police.
He drove. He was not in chain. He was not in handcuff. That's just a fact. Did your boy? I need to ask them more. You need to ask them to be open up to you. The reason why they went to, because I saw on some of your this thing. Yes. We were asking so many questions. Why did they go to Uyo? This, that. They were Uyo even before they were drafted to do that work. Okay, I asked why they got to you because even Andrew, while he was in New York, he was communicating. Yes. Andrew has his phone. Andrew shouldn't have his phone, brother. No, maybe I will ask them. Okay, Andrew has his phone. Andrew was the one driving. What they told me is he was not with his phone. Okay. Did they lodge in the hotel for 2 nights in New York? They got hold of his phone.
This is me and chief of police talking, no?
Because they packed everything, all the exhibits recovered, including plus his gun. All of it and everything inside the boot of the car. Yes. Some of them were even picked by the villagers until we recovered it from them. Some of these things we're talking about. You understand? Okay, the villager tried to steal them from the vehicle. Yes, it was more or less like an attack now. The information they got is that a kidnapper is coming with human parts in his. If you pass an information, there's every possibility that it can be miscommunicated.
The police say they miscommunicate and told the hunters in the Ibenue that a kidnapper is coming with a human part. This is where my investigation, I am a top level. I got them. Whoever Blessing have run away from Nigeria now. Blessing proposed boyfriend. We don't hear about him anymore. They are in charge of Celine and Afiba. And I'm here to tell you, they are the one. I accuse them. They are the one that maybe they don't chop them or they don't use them do ritual. It was not Andrew. Andrew was set up. Fact are there. Fact. If I play this for you, you'll be like, Ben. Andrew was set up. That is the police for you. Harrison, Blessing, the police. IGO police never authorized the removal of Andrew from Umuahia. It was Blessing who invited those officers to come and get Andrew from Umuahia so that Andrew will not expose what really happened for Afiba and Celine, because the phone has been tracked already. The phone was tracked to Owerri. This officer say it here that the phone was tracked to Owerri. Their phone were active. So Umaya people told Andrew, we believe this is self-kidnap. This phone is active. They are turning it on and turning it off. Afiba's phone was once picked up in Port Harcourt on the tracking. But Harrison never told his used Mumu Janjawi follower. If you are on Harrison platform, you are encouraging evil. If you are supporting what he's doing. Harrison never told Unadi, so it was me he wanted to use. Oh, Ben is an accomplice. Then he published my phone number. And Nigerians were chasing shadow. Hey, accomplice, organ harvester, black sheep. Just nonsense. Long shoe. Oh, and do have a long shoe. What kind of shoe is this? This shoe self look like a ritual shoe. Jeffrey West, a shoe of 300, 500 pounds. You know him. Oh, what kind of shoe is this? They were lying, cook up lies. Nigerians were clapping. This story remained until Nigerians come out and say the truth in public and arrest Harrison, arrest Blessing. Blessing don't run. That is a case of, you say you care. So I'm saying it today that Blessing is aware of where Afiba and Celine are. Mr. Blaze, are you still there? She knows she's the one that orchestrated those girls. That's why when they're leaving her house, she came out and videoed them and said, bye-bye, Celine. And that was the first video he gave to Harrison. Harrison posted it, that they truly left Blessing's house. Why are you videoing your friend while they're leaving? Why do you video your friend? The truth will come out. Can only take time. Can only take time. But it can't be denied. The British is involved. We want to know why they pie Andrew. They cannot say it because Mr. Ben is here. Good evening. Hi, prettiest. Can you hear me? Now, whoever want to connect now can now join. Let's have a conversation about all the bombshell I've dropped tonight. Hello. Instead of following fact, not visual, fact, what happened? Instead of following fact, they were busy chasing shadow. Who, yeah, exactly. Who video friends leaving their house? She videoed them. And that was the first video they gave to Harrison to post on his platform. And Nigerians are not ready to ask basic questions. When I ask, they call me accomplice. I'm like, are you mad? Hi, Roya. Can you hear me? Hello? Everything was arranged for the purpose to cover up. How you know on the 11th about the case, you did not talk about it until the 22nd, after the suspect has been taken. How your friend went missing, your friend that came to visit you, that you video, bye-bye, see you later. You did not report it to police. You did not go to Aba to go and check your friends. Come on, guys. Don't be, we're not that dumb. We're not that dumb. We're not that dumb.
Good evening.
Logic man.
Number one suspect, a blessing.
What?
Cash. Who's person the video in friend? We need to come up for us. That's a sign of say he'd already premeditate everything. So that it go show say he don't come out to that kind of thing. So that's the first
Logic, you know what? Blessing move out of the house. Blessing change the flat. Blessing move out of that house. That house where they left, where he videoed them. She ran away from that property. Immediately the case busted. Who knows whether that is where they butcher them? Because they returned back. They left on 28. They left Andrew's house on 28. Then, Oludayo, you can't believe that we are back on this case. I'm talking about this case again.
No, we are happy.
I'm happy you're back on the case because I didn't just want to say anything when you said you were handing up the case. You know, when we initially started this case 10 months ago, I mentioned something. Blessing is number one suspect. That's no doubt. But what's the motive behind it? Does he have a revenge case with Andrew? You know, I mentioned him then. Because why are they robbing Andrew into it? Because from everything, from all the evidences we've seen, Andrew has nothing to do with it. Even the police tracked this lady's phone, Afiba and Celine, to Owerri, or is it Imo?
They traced the phone to Owerri.
They tracked the phone. He paid for the tracking.
Yes.
And they said the phone was, pinging in Owerri. So why are they still arresting him? Why was he executed? I don't know. And for Blessing, whose friends are missing, you moved apartments. You said you went for a job in Abuja. That's why you didn't report the case. Okay, why are you in Dubai now? Did the job interview take you to Dubai?
Do you know why she went to Abuja? She went to Abuja
To meet the senator boyfriend.
And they went to British visa. She went to her interview for British visa. They denied her visa. They denied her visa. Who knows whether Blessing sacrificed those girls for whatever reason? Why is she trying to run away? Why did she not report to the police when her friends are missing? These are the questions. And when we are talking, Harrison went to interview her.
Harrison himself has the part he played in this whole thing. Harrison is also, I won't say number one, but number two suspect. He played a major role in this whole case. Because I don't see where a country, a nation will use one individual as a PRO. They have an appointed PRO. Why is he doing the image laundering for them? Why is he recovering money? Money that Andrew paid the police. You went to collect it in cash and you are bringing it. I don't know. That country is, I don't know.
He went to collect it in cash, and the police say, "Hey, police even give me 50,000 for the charge card." Logic man, can you hear that?
I can hear, but Mr. Ben, what's Andrew's family saying about this whole thing?
The case is on. I don't do this. I have said it before. I discovered something about Andrew's families. We are not cooperating because they were ashamed. Okay, and I've said it several times. Andrew was adopted. Andrew have no connection to Nigeria. That woman adopted Andrew. And then when the case busted, they were all going everywhere. I wasn't doing this for their family. I am doing it for posterity. Because according to Harrison, on the 3rd of June, when Harrison went to Benue, Harrison said it is over. If you see Andrew Locheko again, call me a bastard. It's done. He did it.
That's a fake cop, so
Eh?
that corpse was fake.
No, Andrew's cop was real. The one in Aba was fake. The one that was there for 30 days.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Unbelievable crime taking place in the country and nobody. Oludayo, you came into this case because you think logical about it and you watch the scenario. It's not because you look at me like innocent. You gave me a chance. When I told you I was leaving the case, I know you are disappointed, right?
The whole thing, sir, Mr. Ben, if you look this whole thing, sir, what was the motive of killing Andrew? Why? They said he was trying to escape. Someone like that you say, okay, you are charged with adoption of 2 girls. He's trying to escape, and you now shot the person dead. Why? How are you going to recover those 2
With
girls?
five police officers.
My brother, the removal of Andrew was not just buying him; it was an execution style, close range.
Like this.
Close range. It's not, oh, he's running away and they just shot him. It was execution style. I don't know if you understand the difference. Somebody's running away and
Yeah, I get
just touch him. But this one, they had him with them and they just removed him like that. So they were trying to cover a lot of things.
I can tell you what happened in my own logic, and I'm going to put this in like this now. I feel they did it for a big cover-up. When Blessing triggered that petition in Abuja, it was to cover themselves of what Umaya would discover. They wanted to move Andrew even immediately. They never wanted to arrest Andrew. They wanted to move Andrew immediately from Umaya straight. Like straight, they wanted to move Andrew to Abuja or to whatever. So the assignment given to those officers was eliminate Andrew. And they took him, they went to Uyo, they slept in Aba, they went to sleep in Uyo, they went to sleep in Benue. What are they doing? Looking for a suitable place to execute him. And they did in Benue. And they sent this Harrison, Gwaminishu, Onyoshi to come and tell us this story. And he went to recover them. Who recovers? You go and recover somebody where they don't pay the money where he bribe people. We're supposed to be evident forever. You go recover it in cash. Harrison, who do you want to give that money to? Up to today, we don't know the man that received the money. Exactly what Harrison is doing when he went to collect 10 million the other day to cover for the police.
very soon that Harrison, the whole truth, you will be exposed.
I said, I vow, I will expose Harrison. He can do Ojuju. He's taking my name to Ojuju. They've done everything. It's not working out for them. It's not working out for them. Brother, a chief of police in Asaba told me, if they kidnap your family member, call Harrison. Just imagine, oh. Yes, the man told me. Eh?
Call a civilian.
Yes, the man told me this. He said, bros, I saw what you are doing. I follow you on TikTok. I just want to pray for you. Officer of the law. He said, if they kidnap your family member, Harrison is in the darkest world of kidnapper. He walk in hand with police. Human rights activist, my chicken. Up to today, police have never come out. Oludayo, police have never come out to even admit Afiba and Celine are missing.
You know, you had a meeting with them, with
yes,
Afiba's husband and some people.
Yes.
They said they were going to get back to you in 2 weeks. It's over 2 months now.
Not more than 2 months. What is 2 months? It's in last year. It's July. It's July. It was in July I had a meeting with him. Oh, Mr. Ben, you are dragging us. This case is complicated. You are just dragging me. We are working on it. It's a bit complicated. I said, what is complicated in this case, sir? Afiba husband joined. I invited Celine.
That guy is not a husband. He's a stupid.
He's an idiot. He's the one. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you how that guy is. How that guy finished himself. He's not educated now. He's all those Arabo who live for Africa. Wait to say they are smart.
Just like that, those two girls just miss like that.
They just miss like that. They just miss like that.
Nigeria.
I told the police, I said, if Andrew did it, come out and show the evidence. You understand? Like, you will say, okay, tracking this, phone record, everything. I said, if he did it, come out and give fact, like evidence. You went to his house. Did you see anything suspicious? Nothing. Harrison went there and video shoes. And video house.
He took all the shoes.
He took all the shoes, even wear some on his skit. Harrison is wearing Andrew's clothes. I show you. Harrison is wearing Andrew's clothes. Onyoshi. You don't even understand. Harrison is wearing Andrew's clothes. I'll show you now.
And Nigerians will see the follow that kind of person when they see the clear truth.
The ordinary Nigerians is gullible.
They don't. They are gullible.
They're not different from outside. If you tell them go, now they go there here.
They're not different from cow. No, from ram. That sheep where they follow people up and down. That's how they are. That's how they are. Oh, Harrison, God bless you for what you are doing. You go collect 10 million. I'm like, see this pufu, see this mumu. They don't know what has just taken place now. They just play you now.
And the funny thing is, this your friend, this your former friend, the cloud chaser. Since she made that useless video, she never talked about it again.
Which video? That video?
Adetong.
Oh, Adetong ran away now.
church in ourselves.
No, I didn't know well. That one know well.
I was even telling Mr. Ben, please hands off the case.
Yeah, she told me to hands off the case. She told me God save you. That's what she said. God save you.
Is it God save you or God be with you?
God be with you. God help you. He said, God help you. Ben, take your hand off this case. I said, no, he's my friend. He said, they killed. I said, no. Are you not smelling lies and all of this? That was the last day me and that woman spoke last. That woman used to sit down here like this. That woman used to cook for me. I cut her off straight away. Mad woman. This is Harrison. Okay? This is Harrison, guys. Wearing Andus overall. We don't wear this kind of clothes in Nigeria, right? This is Harrison.
He does not know what he's using.
This is Harrison.
It's a winter jacket.
So you see the trouser. You see the trouser. It's a jump trouser. You see jump. And all of Andu's trouser are jump. Andu like to wear his trouser like a little jump up. Okay? That trouser is Andu's trouser.
Shameless person.
See, you take and they do skit. See? I can show you pictures of Andu's trouser. You will see. And that is their human rights activists in Nigeria. No, say God don't leave that country.
He's not an activist anymore. He don't remove the activism.
He don't remove activism when I finish him. Onyoshi.
No, some one state government will give him appointment as
Still the other states.
See the clear picture. See the clear picture. You see the clear picture. See the clear picture. This Andu's clothes. This Andu's clothes is wearing. This Andu's clothes. This is Andu's clothes. This man body still the mortuary. Harrison they carry in clothes they wear. Harrison they carry in clothes they wear. See? 1,800 like. Harrison, well done. Even here, people are accusing him. Is that not Andu's clothes? If you go to the comment section, people are accusing him. People are telling him. This is Nigeria for you. Those of us, I'm telling you, the case,
supporting crime, hiding a lot of truth, evidence.
Serious evidence. Black sheep. Black sheep.
The truth will always come out. Harrison, it will be exposed. When the police don't use and finish, they will come expose them.
Police must finish him now.
Yeah.
It's not when they finish using it. You will do it to the wrong person that the police cannot handle, then the truth will come out about him. That's how it works in that country. He's going to do this whole nonsense with the wrong person.
So this is the picture that Blessing say Afiba took in Andu's house. This picture, I took Andu this picture in London, in the UK here. But Blessing told Nigerians, this was the picture Afiba sent to me when after they went out for dinner and they came back. Celine sent this picture to Blessing. They didn't know that they went on his just imagine. This is a UK house. You can see the door.
Yeah, the white door.
You can see the white door. But he's as a gullible follower. They can't ask question. They just say human right. A human right. Oh, well done. Blessing. God bless you, Harrison. God bless you. I blame Harrison for this case because when I got the police, I got them like this. Then Harrison begin to attack me left and right. Okay, Oludayo, who paid Daddy Freeze? Who paid Daddy Freeze to talk about this case? I have asked him.
I'm 100% sure it's Harrison.
Yes, I have asked him several times. He refused.
He's not going to tell you that.
Yes.
Daddy Freeze does not do anything for free.
No, he admitted to me that he got paid. But I say, who paid you? Because who paid you to talk against me? Who told you to highlight this case on your platform? Who paid you? Every night you are with Harrison.
Daddy Freeze will not do anything without getting paid. No. He will not give you, he has said it a couple of times on his platform. He will not give you his time. His time is money. He will not give you 5 minutes of his time for free.
You see, when I told you guys Andrew have a jumper trouser, what did you see there?
Yeah.
That is how his trousers, most of his trousers, that's how they are. That's his style. These are the picture Harrison them went to see. I think they were it was money driven.
Money driven. Yeah. They wanted to take more money.
You know the funny thing, Mr. Ben, after the payment and everything, he subsidized the contract to Potato Head.
Yeah. He did. It was Sabio.
Potato Head took the what's his name? Daddy Freeze.
Yes.
I'm an interrogator. I'm an investigator. We work with the FBI. Oh my goodness. Where is it today? He opened a platform, bought people. Where are they today now? With his investigation.
And up to today, the Nigerian police have not even come out to make a public statement about this whole thing. They just let it.
You are talking of.
They have not even agreed that 2 girls were missing.
You are not talking of Potato Head that knows FBI. That will pick everybody in the US and UK.
Potato Head. With this Potato Head, let me play one Potato Head interview for you. You will know how they attack me. This is Potato Head here. Let's use that one to laugh. We have had such a difficult evening. Sorry, guys. Let's use this Potato Head to laugh. When Potato Head was on my case. He said, one day he came up, he said, I'm depressed. This Ben is finishing me. Listen to this. Listen.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are watching us from.
Can you hear that?
Today, we are going to discuss about Andrew Ocheko. Please confirm if you can hear me. Please go ahead and confirm if you can hear me. Yes, I turned off my camera for a moment, okay? But be rest assured that I'm here and I'm going to turn back my camera very shortly. So as you join me live, please confirm that you can hear me, okay? All right, you want to see that beautiful face of Sabio? Yes, this is Sabio here.
Did you hear that? Elida, did you hear your friend?
Yeah. It's the way he talks. He tries to walk
When this guy was on my case, I think the one that I want to find is the one he came to Dr. Kemi's page after I finished interview with Dr. Kemi. And then he came and he said, Mr. Cameraman.
That guy took a lot of blunders. Police PRO in River State. Madam, did you sleep on his bed?
Very unintelligent.
The man was so sick. I can't take it. Oh God. I want to find it. I really want to laugh. I can't. I want to find one of his video. I want to find it. Potato head. Mr. Potato. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. This case, eh?
And a lot of people followed him then, thinking he.
They think he was a human being.
Oh, we can hear you, sir. Go on, call the PRO. If you have an emergency in that Lagos, you call police, they will not answer you. They will tell you they don't even have phone. Or their battery is dead. Then all of a sudden, you reach a whole police PRO just like that.
And you are asking her stupid question. Are you sleeping with Andrew? Because cameraman say you are doing it.
Is that question you're supposed to ask someone on interview? Supposed to be thinking of logical question you ask someone that will make truth come out. You're asking, are you sleeping with him? Who's going to answer that kind of question on live TV?
I don't know why I can't find potato head, but I have so many videos here. I really need to see the one of his video. You would,
So you're threatening a whole police.
yes. No, you came out to say
Police PRO.
he said
If you go off the phone, if you cut the line, if you hang up on me, that means you're a part and parcel of it. You have a job to do.
that's why they don't pick his phone anymore. He said they don't answer him again. I have never in my life see
If you look into this thing in total now, you go find so all these things are all linked to rituals. So
yes.
It might not even, to be honest, it might not even be rituals. It might just be, to me, I feel it's a revenge for something that transpired between them.
Yes.
To
But-
me, I feel Blessing had something to do with Andrew and she was bitter about it.
And invited the boyfriend to deal with Andrew.
and will not result to the buying of those two girls.
Those two.
Well, it might go wrong. It might go wrong.
What I think. This is my own theory. I believe that Blessing boyfriend have hand 100% in the fate of Afiba and Celine. And I want to know the police, the phone tracking. They never released that one. The police cannot even say anything. The police they're just everywhere. They know their F up. They know the truth. If those guys are hiding somewhere, they should release them. Time is enough. I will forgive them. I will stop talking about this matter. Because I believe they're hiding somewhere. I still believe that.
For how long now?
But for how long do they want to keep hiding?
That's the question. You remember, Oludayo, if you remember my interview with Just Adoto, I told Just Adoto on the last second of the interview, I said the following. I said the girls' safety are my priority. I said, because if the police are lying like this, what about if they go back and pie them?
Yeah, I remember that.
I said it on. I said the police are lying and I'm exposing them and Andu is dead. What about if they go back and pie this girl to justify? And do you know what? I say this before the body was found, though. Then suddenly they say a body was found in Aba. It looked like Celine.
But logically, that's what they're gonna do because
Yes.
they don't want the case to resurface.
Yes.
It will be opened.
The police will just go back to them and people them, and that's it. And then they found that body. And in order to justify the body,
It might never even be
Yes, and in order to justify that body, they say it was 30 days ago. Because they cannot provide a fresh body. It will contradict the narrative they are trying to present. So when they get that fake body, they say it was 30 days ago. They gave it a time frame of when the girls went missing on the 28th of April. So they say 30 days ago.
Without autopsy, how did they...
Harrison. It was Harrison that did the autopsy with his head.
Harrison did the whole thing.
Harrison did the autopsy with his head.
The bones are white. So
he said the bones is light skin. Now his followers, if they don't believe it, why are they supporting him? They do.
Then when Celine's family rejected it, they pushed it to Afiba.
They push it to Afiba's family. Then Afiba family rejected it. Then the body is nowhere to be found. Then Celine family went to Port Harcourt to go and check. Went to Aba, to the hospital. They did not allow him. They show him picture. The man said, "This is bone. This is skeleton. This is not my daughter."
They didn't even give them access to the so-called carcass.
Yes, they show picture which is doctored. Nigerians don't want to hear. They were calling me accomplice. I'm like, una de Chris? And Sabio will come, Mr. Cameraman, today, cameraman is in the house. Anybody that have information about cameraman should tell me. Black Sheep family, we are coming for you. Mom of five. I think that woman, she disgraced motherhood. She disgraced herself. At least Nazareth quickly cut it off and ran away. But Mom of five was dragging it. I'm like, this woman, you get sense? You get sense?
Smart. Shocking.
I have never, if I was not privileged to those information, Harrison's story would have been sold to everybody. Who am I? It was sold already because Harrison said, if you see Andrew Ochekwe again, call me a bastard, he's gone forever. That's what he said in Benue. That's what he said in Benue. And another question I ask is this: who stand up on top of a dead body and say and call the body bastard? Who does that?
They are not even supposed to give him access to that.
They went to the mortuary and bring it out for him. How?
On whose order? Does he have a police order to do that?
Hey. Eh? They went to the.
That guy actually committed a lot of crimes.
It's crime now. This is a lifetime crime now.
Because aside even accessing the cops easily, making a video with a cops that is not related to you, you went into the deceased house without a court order, without nothing.
And move his things.
You moved his whole property.
I've never seen this before.
You removed everything, even cooking pots, Maggie, everything. Nothing is left in that house.
Onions. He took everything. Generator. He picked the generator.
Who gave him that right to
Ask Harrison follower. Oh. Hey. Eh? I'm dumbfounded. Sometimes when I think about it, it's like Andrew is telling me, Ben, are you going to give up on me? Are you going to give up on me? I told you I didn't do it. Sabio will come. Today, Antidote One, cameraman, Kerewa.
That guy is just.
He's a nuisance.
That video where they do that show the cops of Andrew, those policemen there, they are the culprit as well. I think they are the one that put out that stunt.
But the police did not show their faces, so they hide.
They show some of them show some guys with guns on the background. You didn't watch that video very well.
Oh yeah, they show, but they didn't really make a statement too much. They allow Harrison to run it for them. They were interrogating those guys. I think where they really talk is when they interrogate the two hunters, the so-called vigilantes. I wonder what happened to those boys now. Harrison should come and update the public what happened to them.
Too much evil in that land.
Nah, Nigeria is a crime state. I'm not going to lie to you. We are really a crime state. We are a crime state. We are a crime state. There's nothing anybody can tell me about it. We are a crime state.
Anything can happen to you anytime, and nothing will happen.
Nothing. Nothing will happen. Nothing. Nothing. I really want to laugh. I need to find Sabio, please. I need to find one of his videos. Even if it does the voice, let me find it. Mr. Potato. I think I save it on my Mr. Potato.
So Ben, I'll be back.
Bless my brother. Bless my brother. No problem. No problem at all.
All right.
Mr. Potato.
I gathered from this interview, that somebody wants to come in live with me, Ben Osa. What I gathered from this interview is a lot of information. And it was exactly what I said on the first day I heard about that story. This story has been going on since April. I only heard about it in May. What I gathered, okay, Ben Osa, hi, how are you? Hold on for me. What I gathered in this story basically is exactly what I said on that day.
Now I come to person show. Look at the way he command Dr. Kemi now.
Discover the story. Police is involved in this. Because the minute they all of that, I'm in the office. I only have 20 minutes. Sorry, I am in the office.
Dr. Kemi finishing. I only have 20 minutes. The lady said I only have 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. My name is Ben Osa. No, I'm in the US.
Okay. How are you? What state are you eating us from?
All right. I'm eating from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, okay, good.
Thank you. So I want to tell you something. I got a lot of DM messages about your live session, and because I've been very much involved in this case. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Are you a lawyer?
No. I work here in the US. I'm into tech. Okay. And
how have you been involved in the case?
I've interviewed both Ben and Harrison.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yeah. The interview with Harrison live is, you can find that on my IG page, SAR.B.O_public.
IG, please. DM me that.
You see, he's trying to advertise his IG. Only that, they hear me. He's trying to advertise his IG. Dr. Kemi, being a professional, knows what he's trying to do. He said, DM me.
Yeah. All right. So you will see the live interview with Harrison. I had a section with him. I had interviewed as well Ben Otori Simon.
Simon.
Had a section with him. Yes. So what I want to tell you, let me give you some highlight facts for the general public to understand. Number one fact. Ben Salmon, who just left here, is a very
By the way, I am the one he's calling Ben Simon. My name is not Ben Simon, Ben Samuel. Okay, just to get it.
close person to Andrew. He's Andrew's confident man. He is aware of everything Andrew has been doing in Nigeria. He also participated while he was in Nigeria. He has videos of him testifying to these facts after our private investigators were able to retrieve testimonies from one of Andrew's victims. And in his own words, Ben Salmon was admitted, or his life on the page, you can go there. Yeah. He said he was holding camera for Andrew, while Andrew invited him to come and witness.
Now, what brings this one into the conversation? If not somebody that is paid just to come and throw mud. What bring this one? They listen.
Making out with a girl. The reason why this is important, I believe you have a US training. Right. When private investigators are going into an issue, we have to first of all establish how well your connections within the participant or the suspect. Yes. Now, we have been able to establish that Ben Salmon is not just a friend who lives in diaspora, but also a co-partner with accomplice. Hold on, I'm coming to that, please. Okay. All right. So now, having established that fact, we are able to also establish that the only person who at start of today can help the investigators to find out the words that late Andrew, who is the suspect, can say would be Ben Salmon. And Ben Salmon is the only person who can help to resolve this case. Because we've been able to establish from his WhatsApp chat and communications with Andrew that they had not only input communications, they also have voice communications. Right. Okay. And we re-established and reached out to Prince Simon to try and give details of what.
At this point, Dr. Kemi is so bored. Dr. Kemi was playing Angry Bird on her phone. She was so bored of nonsense this guy is talking. He keeps saying we. Just listen. They will ask her, who are you? Who are we? Listen.
Okay? He has refused to open that investigation out, those details. And this is the reason. Do not be misled. Femi, you have a reputation for yourself. I do. And I want to tell you today, listen, but please, you.
So, before I continue, Oluda, are you there? Oluda, I think maybe.
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you know how this guy came into this life? It was Daddy Freeze that asked Dr. Kemi to ask. No, it was Daddy Freeze. Dr. Kemi wouldn't have accepted him if Daddy Freeze did not talk to Dr. Kemi prior to this guy popping up. Dr. Kemi will never accept you randomly on her life. She doesn't just bring anybody. And I've just had 3-hour interview with her. Was fantastic. And Daddy Freeze could know that if I destroyed Daddy Freeze. At one point, Dr. Kemi called Daddy Freeze to come and join. Daddy Freeze could not come. Daddy Freeze called this potato. Potato quickly jumping. So I can never forgive Daddy Freeze. No way. No way. See, I'm on his case. Somebody told me yesterday Daddy Freeze is dangerous, he's very good. Daddy Freeze is impotent. Impotent. That's what he is. I'm telling you. He knows.
You have a reputation to protect. One thing you should know is this: Ben Simon never came out concerning Andrew's dealings until Andrew was deleted. Okay? Ben Simon's objective in this matter is to fight for Andrew's deletion. Make no mistake about it.
Say that again. Ben Samuel's intention is to fight for Andrew's killing?
Yes, that is it. Now, am I saying that intention is wrong? No. He has rights to whatever he believes in. Okay? But I have to make this clear to you such that you will understand that you should not be misguided. Ben Simon have no interest in Celine and Afiba. Okay? Any question, investigations, interrogations that goes to Ben Simon concerning the whereabouts of Celine and Afiba, he would not give you answers. He is more interested.
At this point, the woman is highly because the woman had me down for 3 hours. There was no question this woman did not ask me, and I gave her everything. And then this guy is saying, if you ask Ben Simon question, Ben Simon will not give you direct answer. The woman is like, huh? The woman will soon tell him now, I'm busy, I'm calling you, but I'm going out. Watch. See Dr. Kemi's face. See her face. The way she's looking at him.
To my live session for interrogation. I made it very clear to a person. You are not police. You cannot speak to the police. You don't have the local standing to speak on behalf of the police. And he accepted. And I told him that he's a young man that will have pulled up his file.
Look at the way he's selling Harrison. You see the way he's selling Harrison? He's a young man that will pull up his file.
And we're able to see that he has good intentions to fight for the honor.
We pull up his file. We pull up Harrison file like FBI, like he's trying to present himself like somebody like delusional is the highest. Now the lady had enough. The lady's going to ask him now, who are we? You keep on saying we. Who are you?
Nigerians, okay? However, going about his business, he might not be perfect, but we believe.
All along, Dr. Kemi is playing game. Oh. Dr. Kemi is playing game on her phone.
Up to today, that he has good intentions. Whatever Ben Simon is propagating to destroy the character and the person of Harrison is a way of trying to pay back Harrison for working or trying to get close to the police.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, bro? So everything I'm doing, that guy no go school.
That's why he wants the recording of what transpired between you and the PRO there.
Yes. Look at that. So I am
that yes, Harrison was part of the police that took his friend's life. Whereas that is not true. Okay? So he's going about, he has spent 90% of his life sessions, you can go and watch it, discrediting Harrison from morning to night. Okay? That is not what is going to help this case. Just so you understand, my thing got into this because
my team got into this. My team, he said it.
the husband of Afiba, who lives in UAE, reached out to us.
Yeah, I heard. Is this man a white guy, a Lebanese? What is he?
Hold on, please. The way we operate, he has provided his ID.
He has provided his ID. The way we operate, he has used the word we more than 6 times already. They are going to ask him, who are we now? Watch.
He has provided a foreign identity card for Afiba. We have it. He has provided the marriage certificate for him and Afiba. We have it. Okay? Yes. So this man is the legal husband of Afiba. So he has every right to consult private investigators to look at, to help him and guide him on how to go about the case. What we did once he reached out to us, what we did was, we first of all look at the entire case, analyzed it, and we were able to determine that the only person that can help investigators would be Ben Simon. And we reached out to him at the time that the entire country were blaming him for not giving up his friend earlier. We decided to give him a soft landing. We encouraged him and said, well,
we decided to give him a soft landing. They want to give me a soft landing.
Agree, you might not have given your friend earlier, okay? But we can't tell what we would do different. But now we are here. Since we are here, you can get your name back by working and solving the whereabouts of Celine and Afiba, because we believe that you know, okay? If for any reason you don't know, then you should answer the following questions. He said under testimonies that there is nothing Andrew will do without telling him. These are his words. Don't take my word for it. He confirmed that there is nothing Andrew will do. And really, he has proven that beyond all reasonable doubt. For instance, he has proven and given exact amount transactions that Andrew performed before, during, and until his death. He was the last person Andrew spoke with. He has the last communication of Andrew while he was here on earth. Okay? He was the last person that provided the last photo and video evidence of the missing persons. Yeah. He has as well got direct contact with every co-workers of Andrew that work under the Black Sheep Group in Nigeria, a company that was registered in the US and was moved in the UK, pardon me, and was moved to Nigeria.
Can I intercept you real quick because my Uber is here. My Uber is here.
All right, we can.
Did you see how much talk he had? And look at the woman discharging him immediately. Can I intercept you? My Uber is here. So this is what happened when you want to disgrace yourself in the public.
We can go.
What do you guys do? You say you're a tech company. Are you a private investigator company? You hire private investigators.
The details of my company cannot come into this issue.
No, what I'm saying is, you say we hire private investigator. Are you a private investigator, or you hired it for the families?
Now they catch him now, because he cannot say I'm a private investigator. It's a lie. So it will be recorded against him. Now he will confess now. But he tell his gullible Nigeria he's a private investigator. But a journalist is asking, are you a private investigator?
Listen to what I said. I said Afiba's husband reached out to me. Okay. Yeah. For assistance. Okay. Yeah. Why we were discussing this issue on DF show.
So it's your friend.
Who?
You didn't know Afiba's husband. He met you on DM.
No, I didn't know him.
Okay.
I brought the man to DF show.
Yeah.
Okay. I brought him up because he saw me contributing on DF show and he reached out to me.
Yeah.
He DM'd me.
Mm-hmm.
So once he DM'd me, then I brought him to DF show.
Yeah.
After the DF show, he continued DMing me. He asked for my contact. He called me and was crying. Okay. Then I told him what I do, that I am a tech, but I know a private investigative company here in the.
So he's no longer a private investigator. He's now a tech who knows a private investigator. You see, he went to talk to an intelligent person. Even though Dr. Kemi was not concentrating, Dr. Kemi picked a point and asked him a question, and he destroyed him. Totally. Are you a private investigator? You keep on saying we. Who are you? Who are we? We pull up his file. We invited Ben Samuel. We tell him this. It was Daddy Freeze that hired this guy. Because Daddy Freeze could not chest out and insult me. He went to hire this clown.
That can help you look into this issue. And then he said he's willing to get their services. Okay? As a patriotic born Nigerian, all right, I told him, listen, I'm going to do this for you. These investigators, I will take care of the financial part, the financial commitment.
Yeah.
So we don't want you to bring $1, a penny, okay? And he agreed. And then we started going into this case. Why investigators will not come out publicly to put their face on camera?
Of course.
Okay? They realizing this with me by proxy to Afiba's husband. Okay? So while we are doing this stuff, I am not a media person. I don't live in media.
Did you hear that? He's not a media person. He's no longer a media person.
Okay. Then we decided to bring the attention of Ben Samuel.
He's not a media person. He's the one telling you, I interview Harrison. I interview Ben. It's on my life. This is my account. Go to sabio.so. Now he's no longer a media person. These guys are confused, total confused people. And these are the people that try to stain my name. These are the people. I told Sabio, my fingernail, the knowledge wait for the intelligence of me, my fingernail is all of his compass. Because even if you are paid 1 million, you shouldn't come to the public and disgrace yourself like this. It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
And Harrison into this case. Right. Why doing so? That was when we later discovered that was what resulted to the investigative job that Ben Samuel stated and is part of Andrew's Black Sheep group. Yeah. Okay?
I have to go. I actually have.
All right, take care.
Somebody wants to come in.
Did you hear that? Dr. Kemi could not take the bullshit. After he yarned everything, no, nothing. Just say, I have to go. Please, carry your nonsense out of my page. Carry your nonsense out of my page. I stayed with this woman for 3 hours. We had interview for 3 hours. By the time we finished, the interview was already 300,000 views on Facebook. Not one time did this woman touch her phone. She was engaging. We are talking all through the 3 hours. This one just came for 5 minutes to come and reply. They chased him away. The woman was so bored. She was even rolling her eye. She has to say, my Uber is here. I have to go. Just get out of my page. These are the people that destroy Afiba and Celine case. Who paid Daddy Freeze? Daddy Freeze, who paid you? You go vomit that money. Who paid you? No be every publicity person go collect money for. My head no be other people's head. Who paid you, Daddy Freeze? The other day, I was here talking about Pastor Toby, Daddy Freeze's best friend in London. And Dr. Kemi pop up on the page. And Dr. Kemi tried to say that Pastor Toby, it was fake news. I quickly educated Dr. Kemi on this. And I cannot rule out that it was Daddy Freeze that contacted this woman to come on my live that night. I cannot rule it out because Daddy Freeze was laundering image for Pastor Toby. The video of them I have is almost going to 1 million views on my page. And I tag it Pastor Toby best friend, Daddy Freeze. You say you get media now. Pastor Toby, Daddy Freeze say he has media. Try me. If you bring insult, I did there. If you bring awareness, I did there. I know they collect money to launder image for people. Now Daddy Freeze, they collect money to launder image for criminals. I don't collect money. When this case happened, I went to Daddy Freeze's show. He called me. Mr. Ben, I want to interview you. I know it was a setup. I went. I had Rachel. There's one lady in America. One Mbeke, Daddy Freeze's friend, Mbeke. I call her Mbeke. That one joined. And they were all attacking me. And Sabio joined. They were all attacking me. All of them joined. I was only one talking. The whole nation was against me. The comment section, at one point, I said that if you don't turn off that comment section, I will leave the stage. I was with him for 6 hours, 4 hours, 1 hour. But when the case began to turn against the liars, Daddy Freeze disappeared. When we discovered the body was fake, Afiba's family asked me to bring them to Daddy Freeze. I called Daddy Freeze. I said, Daddy Freeze, I want to bring Afiba's family to you. Let's have a life. They want to come and talk their story. Daddy Freeze said, okay, let me get to Harrison so that Harrison can join, so everybody can have their perspective. I said, yes, please, by any means necessary, call Harrison. Daddy Freeze never called Harrison. He said, oh, Harrison says he's in a village somewhere. He cannot do it. So if Harrison is not available, we can't do it. That was it. We never did it again. That's when I started attacking him. I said, Daddy Freeze, see your life? Then I sent the picture of the fake body Harrison went to find to him. I said, Daddy Freeze, this is the body. This is the true video. No filter. Nothing. This is the body Harrison said he found in Aba that he spent on your case, in your platform. Who paid you? Look at that with your intelligence. Tell me that is a human body. Daddy Freeze said, I don't want to go into controversy, you know. That was it. Daddy Freeze never talk about Afiba, never talk about Celine. That was it. Finish. From that day, if you are really, if you are not paid and you are interested in the fate of Afiba and Celine, you should be concerned about where they are. You should be like, how can this guy come on my platform and present this fake body? and bring me up and bring the family up, Daddy Freeze ran away. And that Mumu man tomorrow will stand on his platform and condemn Pastor. Daddy Freeze is a fraud. Mr. Ben, I said it. You watch me. I told you, you are a fraud. You are worse than Froster. And you are very bad at it as well. I have my voice. And I thank people that supported me on this platform when it was hot and hard, when nobody wanted to listen to me. Or because I said, no, we need to ask questions. This story don't match. This story don't add up. Common sense questions. Nigerians are refusing to ask because Harrison have followers. Followers to bully people. Question like, how can Blessing not report the case her friend missing? Why? What could be the reason for Blessing not to report that her friends are missing? What could be the reason? What could be the reason for Blessing to abandon her friends in Aba and fly to Abuja? What could be the reason? What could be the reason why Blessing will just abandon her friends that left her bag in her house, left her passport in her house, and go to Abuja? What could be the reason? Nobody wants to ask. Everybody say, Andrew, Mr. Ben, Andrew. I said, no. Andrew is gone. He couldn't answer for himself. But ask Blessing, why did your friends who came to visit you told you they are missing and you did not react? You could not travel from Port Harcourt to Aba, but you travel to Abuja and attend a birthday party and attend visa interview. You have wait. You are a suspect. That should be your conclusion. You are a suspect. You are the one that pie your friend if they pie, and if they are missing, you are the one that hide them. It's as simple as that. Because any common sense person, any normal, this is not just a friend that called you. This is not just a friend that you have not seen. They left your house. They left their passport in your apartment. They left their bags in your apartment. They were going to visit a boyfriend and they are texting you, the boyfriend they came to visit have kidnapped them, and you did not react for 48 hours. Now you be the kidnapper. There is nothing anybody will tell me. There's no excuse anybody will tell me. Now you be the kidnapper. But unfortunately, the gullible Nigerians that we have, people that think from their nyash, people that think, lazy thinkers, they were clapping. Common sense should ask you, if Mr. Ben is involved, why is it Mr. Ben that is pushing this agenda to find out the truth? I should be hiding my face. As soon as they catch Andrew, I should be like, okay, I hope Andrew haven't mentioned my name. I hope Andrew haven't mentioned my name. I hope he hasn't mentioned my name. But I was the one that was telling you something is not right. Investigate, investigate. Good evening, Kemi.
Hey, Mr. Ben, good evening.
Good evening. Steve, let me speak to Steve Blaze first. Steve Blaze, go ahead. Steve Blaze. Kim, go ahead, please. How are you? Have you been watching us or you just joined?
I just joined.
Ah, you don't miss again. Hey, this was a long day. Oh. Hey, this was actually a long one. A long one. Let me just give you a recap, a little bit of what we are talking to the last minute. I was talking about Blessing. Blessing is the girl that Afiba and Celine came to visit in Port Harcourt.
Yeah.
Blessing is the lady that Celine wrote, according to Blessing, allegedly wrote that she had been kidnapped by Andrew. Blessing did not react. Blessing went to Abuja. I am saying it that Blessing is the number one suspect. What do you think if your friend texts you that they've been kidnapped, what would you do as a lady? Especially guests that left your house. What would you do? Kim, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You see, this Blessing, Afiba, and Celine case is a very deep one, very critical one. You see, the day Blessing came live on
Harrison
live video, any reasonable deep thinker human being who watched that show that night will know that Blessing is guilty, and it's not hidden from Harrison, because practically Harrison was putting words into Blessing's mouth. Harrison was the one who was asking Blessing question. He was the same person who would give Blessing
a clue answer. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I watched it. I think the first day I came across this case was the day you were invited to Daddy Free's live. That was the first day I was even going to hear about the case. So, Blessing, if I am in power to hold anyone responsible for these missing girls, it should be Blessing. It should be Blessing.
Simple.
Yes, it should be Blessing. Yes.
Simple.
Blessing.
It's obvious.
Because I can't imagine that my friends who passed the night in my apartment.
3 nights.
Traveled with their luggages, left in my apartment to see a boyfriend. And at some point, one of them will now call or send me a message that they are in danger, that she feels she sends something, and I won't do anything about it immediately. Definitely she knows something about it. She definitely knows, not even something, she knows everything about it. She knows everything about it. She knows everything about what happened to those girls. She sold those girls out. She sold them into the danger, whatsoever danger they find themselves, and only God knows how it ended. She knows about it. I wish this happened in a developed country where there is law, and where the law they claim they have is being put into practice. By now, she should be behind the bars.
She should be there.
Yes,
but she's in Dubai now. She's in Dubai. They let her out of the country.
I keep wondering, this could have been anyone. At some point in life, we all, as back then, girls, metamorphosing into ladies. At some point you meet strangers. At some point you visit. So has it now become a crime to visit? That Blessing she by now shouldn't be fair. I don't know, she's not even in Nigeria. Maybe.
She has left Spain. She has left. She's in Dubai.
I was following the case. I was following it, and honestly, Mr. Ben, I always tell you, you're a strong man. You are.
Thank you. Thank you for
the heat of this whole trash, I will come online. I will just deliberately go to Instagram. I want to see how this guy is. I want to see how he's doing. How
I remember your. I remember your.
They wanted to seize your voice.
They wanted to keep. They wanted to pie me.
They wanted to seize your voice. But one good thing, one great thing about you, you refused to allow your voice to be silenced. You refused. You made up your mind, even if you were going to be, you decided to be that one-man battalion. Only you, yes. If everyone is facing the other side, you want to face this other side.
And everyone was against me. I had to come and one day, I said, I came up one day and I held my phone. I said, if you're my family member, if you're my friend, do not call me. I know you guys are seeing the news. Do not call me to ask update on this case. Go online, hear what I say, hear what they say, and make up your mind. If you call me to ask me update, I will block you. I said it. So I have a friend in Nottingham. The guy told me they thought I was going crazy.
No, you're a very strong man. You're a very strong man, honestly. I actually learned a lot from you during that incident. I actually learned a lot from you because you see those allegations, they were massive enough to break anyone, silence anyone, run anyone into depression, and even quiet the person.
All YouTube. In short, they were offering money for YouTuber to say bad thing about me. They could not even hide it.
Can you imagine?
Yes. Sabio came and said we have a good Samaritan gave us 3 million or 2 million to share for YouTubers that are siding them. And I'm like, are you dumb?
It's so sad, honestly. It's so sad. You know, you see, one of the major problems we have in Nigeria is this. I'm not going to attribute it to poverty because I know people who are suffering, but when they see the truth, they say the truth. Even if they want to, even if their lives will be taken along the line, they are ready to die by standing by that truth. It is not poverty. There's one major problem that we have here. You see, some people so much believe in their public figures, whosoever they believe.
Yes.
Okay, let's take for instance that the freeze now, that the freeze will just come out and say something, and all the followers will be they will be so gullible that whatever he says is whatever they believe, is what they are going to believe. They are not going to reason. They are not going to add anything. Whenever they are adding their 2 + 2, they will always get 24.
Yes, then where did you hear it? Where did you hear it from? They said they hear it on social media.
People no longer reason. At times, there was a day I was in Abuja then. That was during Buhari's regime. You know, when there was this speculation that Buhari was late and there was one.
Yes, like story like that. One Sudan.
From Sudan. And I heard a professor, saying it with confidence, and I was like, oh my God. I'm not a fan of Buhari. I don't support anything about him. But this very one is a typical lie. It's from hell. It's from the pit of hell. It's not true. It can't be true.
You know, when you say this, a good friend of mine stopped being a good friend of mine because of this Buhari matter. I don't like Buhari. I was criticizing Buhari. But the guy came to me one day. He said, Ben, and he was showing me picture. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, it's not Buhari. I'm like, then I look at him. I say, I almost call his name now. Then I asked him, I say, do you really believe? He said, yes, it's not Buhari. I told him, if I'm drinking and you are sitting by my drink, I will not drink it again. Because I don't trust you anymore. I don't know what's going on in your head. You mean this word, our president will buy and go and carry somebody from Sudan I said,
the wife, the children, everyone in the cabinet.
I couldn't comprehend it.
Did they just them? What happened?
I couldn't comprehend it.
How can everybody just consent to it like that? And everyone is acting as if the whole thing was true. So that's one of the major problems when issues arises like this. People don't reason, people don't think deep.
A president of a country. And a president of a nation.
Yeah. We just die like a chicken.
And they package another one to send to you. Bishop Oyedepo said it on his pulpit. He repeated it.
It was a nice soul.
Bishop Oyedepo repeated it on his pulpit.
How is it possible?
I'm like, I'm like.
And his wife will now say, okay, I'm ready to be acting the role of a first lady to
some stranger
from Sudan.
We are done. We are done.
Anyway, you see this Celine and Afiba's case. One of the things I was always thanking God for on your behalf is that you are not in Nigeria, because by now, honestly, they would have ended you by now.
They would have.
He knows a lot. The first night I watched that live show under the freeze, I said, if only these people will just calm down and listen from this.
They were not ready.
They will get the whole. He was going to help this investigation.
They were not ready.
The truth is, they were not even investigating anything.
The police was not even investigating anything.
And abandoned the case.
It was just me that was their problem. It was me. They were bent on destroying me. It was me. It was like the last witness available. That guy need to go. They were posting my office. They were posting everything on their platform. They were posting my phone number.
And the day Rachel too came,
Ah.
I laughed. I said, oh my God. It's, well, posterity will judge each and every one of us for whatever we do. That is it.
But the simple question, do you know, Kem, do you know when Afiba's husband came over to the Daddy Freeze, the guy said, my suspect is Blessing and her boyfriend.
I watched it.
It declared there. He said, my suspect are Blessing and her boyfriend. Something is happening. How did my wife left your house and I called you? I said, I'm trying to reach my wife. Then you say, oh, your wife, you haven't seen my wife. When we have my wife bag and passport in your house. Why? The temerity. She was in Abuja. She attended interview for British to collect visa. I tell you something. Blessing, if anything, for example, let me just declare it. If Afiba and Celine are no more, Blessing is responsible, not Andrew.
Honestly, any deep thinker, anybody in his or her right senses should know and think that. Honestly.
Why do you think the police have refused to come out? Because they know Andrew did not do it. Because it could have been very easy for them to prove if Andrew did it. It's very easy.
And again, why did they end Andrew?
They collected money and then whoever did something to those girls decided Andrew must take a rap. But they never knew that Andrew was talking to me.
To anyone.
They never knew this. I remember when I phoned the police, he said, is Andrew a Nigerian? They were shocked. The next morning, their boss called me. Their voice were trembling. There was no time the police accused me of anything. As a matter of fact, they were begging me to take it slow on them.
Yes, they will beg.
They were begging me. One of them told me, "Okay, if I lose my uniform, what would you do?
What will you gain?
What would you gain?" I'm like, "Sir, I don't want you to lose your uniform, but this case is complicated. My friend is involved." I have never denied Andrew is my friend. Never. Never. He's my friend for 11 years.
It's so sad.
This is Nigeria for you. And tomorrow they will tell us we want justice. Tinubu is not applying justice. How can you expect justice?
There's no justice anywhere.
How can you accept justice? It's a really shame. Good evening. Does somebody join us? Good evening. Can you hear me? I can only see CEL. Celebrity Lolo. Go ahead. Can you hear me? You want to speak out? Hello? I have omitted you anyway. If I did not have, not even a platform, okay, because some people have a platform, I think I'll credit it to a platform that I have. Because if I didn't have the platform, nobody will even take my story. Nobody want to listen to me.
Yeah.
Nobody. But when they now discover Ben has Niger 24 News, he has a website. Okay, this is serious. And I was ready to put my body on the line and keep asking questions. I keep attending different interviews. I remember when one Ghanaian TV station interviewed me, they were shocked. They said they have no clue.
Do you know the first failure? Do you know the first way they failed? That they were not able to seize your voice. They wanted to seize your voice.
That was their intention.
People will come online, people will attack. I recall there was a night that myself and one particular lady on your life, she came to my wall to come and insult me.
That's what they were doing. That's what they were doing.
Yes, she came to my wall to come, and I told her, I said, see, I'm not going to face where you people are facing because you guys seems not to be reasoning. Listen to this guy, listen to him, and you will grab few points.
They were not just attacking me. If you come on the platform and say, I listen to Ben, they will come for you immediately. They will come and attack you. At the time, Harrison have 2,000 WhatsApp group. 2,000. As soon as I'm live, they send it over. Yes, it was the biggest of the biggest. Just imagine having 2,000 followers on standby to come and abuse somebody. If I post, immediately I post, report, insult, report. I will take the comment off. They just report. My page was not reaching anybody anymore because Instagram was tired. I wasn't doing anything wrong. Report. They don't even want to listen. You are a murderer. You are a kidnapper. You are an accomplice. You are organ harvester. You are a cameraman. You are this. And then they went to bring Sabio, Mr. Potato. And that one begin talking gibberish. Because it was truth will overlast lies. Truth will always win. It's just persistent. Lies are like dog. If you see dog, they'll back at you. But if you take your stand, the dog will calm down. I was the truth. The police know I was the truth. Everybody know. Blessing know. When I get the picture of Blessing's boyfriend, Senator Darlington, I posted it. What am I scared of?
And since then, we didn't hear anything about that guy.
That man have disappeared to the abyss. Just imagine a former senator is no longer in the space. Zero. Just imagine he left the public life. You cannot see his face anywhere. And he's in Dubai with a blessing. They relocate. Maybe they relocate. Maybe they are the one responsible for the guests, whatever happened to them. And the police will say, you've settled us, you have to leave the country. Because why is the man not active? Why is the former senator not active? The man that I had, he was basically getting ready for governorship. Why did he suddenly disappear?
It's so sad. It's so sad.
2 girls. And if those girls are dead, all of Harrison followers, their blood will never leave their hand. They are responsible. Yes. Harrison, all of them that supported it, they are responsible for the life of those girls. Because at one point, they are not even saying anything. They are doing rest in peace to the girls. Harrison supporter will be doing rest in peace. I'm like,
Mr. Ben, as a matter of fact, you were the only one who was still having these.
I'm the one saying that you cannot say they are gone.
They might still be alive. You were the only one. All of them were. They've concluded the girls were gone.
Hey.
Nobody was given that probability of them being alive or not being alive. That's the truth. That's the truth.
No evidence. The body find out to be fake. Nobody's asking Harrison, how did you go and discover fake body somewhere? Hold on a second. Nigerian just kept quiet. Boom.
You see, if you ask me, the reason why they paid
Andrew.
One, they've taken money. They've taken a lot of money from him.
Mm-hmm.
They knew at the end of the day, if he gets to Abuja and the truth comes out, so many of them were going to be in trouble. That is one. Two, they knew those girls left Andrew's place alive.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
They knew the girls left Andrew's place alive, and if they allow Andrew to enter Abuja alive, he's going to spill, some truth that is going to reveal the whole truth about the girls. Probably he might even have pictures, videos of everything that transpired. Fine, they might have, had some funds, done some crazy stuffs and all those. But the truth is, they left his house alive. So
that's what
present all those evidences. What will now be the next thing? So they just felt the next thing is the best thing for them to do was
to eliminate him.
Yes.
That was exactly what Adu told Umahia. Umahia held Adu for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. According to Harrison said when this criminal police, which, by the way, IG did not send them. IG did not send these officers. Neither did DIG.
If I'm right, he was even begging Afiba's people to accept those crackers that
yes.
presented as the body they saw close to Andrew's house. Okay, I think it was Celine people.
No, he first of all asked Celine people. Celine people rejected it. Then he went to ask Afiba people in Ghana. And they rejected it. Yeah, they just accept it.
They will just have something to bury.
Just accept it. Kakas. And what they would have done, if one of them accept it, they will package that body from Nigeria, do everything, bring a big casket. Whoever kidnapped this girl will bring money out. And then they will come. The family will just come and stand and they will publish it. They finally bury her. Yes. Who stopped it? Mr. Ben. Who stopped their lies? Mr. Ben. From the day,
Nigeria, they owe you a
from the one commissioner from Akwa Ibom say, Mr. Ben. I no get fan on my sister. I no get fan. I beg. We are. I don't like to be. I'm not no fan. I beg. We are doing this together because without you guys, without reasonable people asking questions. Suspect me. I say suspect me, question me, but do not just write me off. That's all I was begging Nigerians. I say question me. But they were just insulting. Mr. Ben accomplished. Mr. Ben this. Mr. Ben has been arrested.
Some said, how come you were the one he was sending?
Nude to. How come you are the one he was sending?
Confiding in. Definitely you know much about him. Definitely you do this, you do. I said, God, how? I have friends. Wait, Mr. Ben, I have friends. I have friends till today. Friends for years. I have friends of over 25, 30 years that, as in, we don't, there's nothing we do that we don't share. We share. It doesn't mean we commit crime.
Which is crime? We live in a free world. In a free will world. And we are Western. I'm a Western boy. I live in this country for 20-something years. My whole adult life is based in Ibo. And then, Nigerians, God will help them.
Last, everybody will do all right.
Now, God will help them. Amen. God will help them. Because I don't see how people can be so controlled by crowd. They will say you don't longer have followers. They will say, Ben, Mr. Ben, you are no longer trending. And I will go and look at the person's picture and I just begin to cry for her or for him. You are no longer trending. Trending.
What does it
Yeah, you are no longer trending. Rest. I'm like,
Wow. Nigeria. It has become a very difficult task for people to use their brain to reason now. People don't reason anymore. This is what everybody is saying and everybody is believing and everybody is going the same way. That is the order of the day.
If you watch the experiment that Very Dark Man did, I'm not a big fan of Very Dark Man, and I've said this every time here. When Very Dark Man said his money was robbed, within that statement, you can see he's telling you he's playing. But Nigerians, because the guy came out and said, no, even when he was making the statement, they have robbed my money and they took 160 million, they returned 20 million, 20 million, 20 million has been recovered. They hacked my website. 80 million is remaining now on the account, and they hacked my website. And I'm like, what is happening? I'm like, this guy is joking. I say he's a clown. He just want to confuse the public. I made the video. Thank God, I made the video and I posted it.
Yeah, I saw the video.
Then the whole nation went, Very Dark Man, you thief. Very Dark Man, you this. Very Dark Man, you did this. Very Dark Man, you did this. I said, no, you guys. Then they say Very Dark Man bought a car. And they said this. On the same video, Very Dark Man say, on the same video, they saw him driving the car. He told the nation, I will drive this car now and return it back to the owner. Now he says his money is missing. You quickly attributed the money to the car and you are printing it and you are posting it. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what kind of a nation is this? What kind of a nation? Then there's one guy came out, D1. I have done my investigation. I spent 2 million on investigation and I can't. Then another one guy called Panana, Mock News. That Mock News, the guy called Panana, I know him face to face. Me and him have eaten on the same plate.
Wow.
I have his picture. Me and him. The guy, when Afiba case happened, he blasted me on a projector. I swear to God. I swear to God. This guy came to this town. We hosted him. He ate with me. In short, it was me that turned the eba that me and him ate. I wrote him, I'm like, Do you know what you are talking about? It's Ben, oh, Ben MK. The guy no reply. I told his friend, I said, if I catch this guy for UK, they can't slap when I go with them. I said, make he no come perform again for anywhere. Anywhere near UK, I go look for him. Because I know this guy. Now me drop her. Now me we chop. He carry me go travailler for blog. I kept quiet. Watch. What's his name? Banana. I'm like, then I wrote him. I'm like, do you know it's Ben you are talking about too? You don't carry me go collect view now. Insult under the page of where he posts me. If you see how many insults I receive, people were insulting me. I'm like, me. I'm coming. I'll show you. Me, I work with evidence. Oh. Me, I know they work out without evidence. Oh. I say,
our people are so funny. They are so funny.
Then when he did that to me, I just kept quiet. I didn't talk anymore. I reported it. I reported him to his friend, and I told his friend, tell him if I catch him in the UK, I will beat shit out of, and I will still beat him if I see him.
You do what?
I will still beat him. I will still beat him. I'm telling you this thing.
Okay, I understand.
I'm Arian. I will still beat him. I'm Arian. I will still beat him. There's no way I will not beat that boy. Banana. I said, Banana. I said, do you know who you are talking to? Now, Ben, you they talk to. Mock me.
I thought you came out.
They use me do you know it was God that really make this thing very well for me. I'm telling you, my sister. It was God. It was God. Good evening. How are you?
I'm okay.
Have you been watching us what we are discussing generally?
Yeah, I've been watching.
What's your contribution now?
Okay. My contribution towards the Mr. Andrew stuff, though I watched you when the media was just showing your videos and everything, people were calling you names and the rest. But I knew that no. For you to come out and that there is something that they are trying to cover up, like they don't want you to talk. But then I've been looking for you. But I was just scrolling my phone and I saw Mr. B. I said, no, I've seen this face before. Immediately I joined. If you see, I've sent you an admin.
Oh, thank you.
Because you're somebody that I know that I love people that say the truth and say it the way it is.
Thank you.
So that is just it. So right on, the Lord is your shots. I don't know how to say, but I just know what you're doing.
Thank you. I met a lady in a Stevenage, and we went for a party there. The lady did not even know I'm the one. Somebody now say I'm the one. The lady, elderly woman, Igbo woman, went on her knee and said, please don't give up on this case. He said, I want to see Harrison in jail. He said, I watch everything. He said, I was watching it like a Netflix series. I was addicted to it. I can see it. I'm pinching my body. She said, I watch it. I'm like, thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. And Kim, the first time you came on the comment, you said, my instinct. That is the word you use now.
Yeah.
You said, my instinct is telling me you are right. And I'm like, thank you for having faith.
My instincts never deceives me at all. I said, no, people should listen to this guy. His points are valid. He knows so many things about this case. But the truth is that they want to cover the case. They want the case to die down. They don't want the truth to come out. So you are the one who was trying to shed light into the truth, and that was why they were trying to silence you. But I'll keep repeating this. Thank God, your voice, you never give up on it. You never surrender your voice to them. because they actually wanted to take it away from you.
They do. They were cursing. They were sending me videos of, see, this is my name. This is me. This is me. You see that? See them. Don't let your child see this. So see. This is me. That's my picture in a voodoo house to threat me. I look at I do like this. They took my picture to Babalawo.
Your strength is inborn. Your strength is inborn. Even you can't explain where the strength is.
Wait, I say what did I do? Why you carry my name? They go Babalawo. Hey. And do you know?
I just feel for those ladies because Nigeria happened to them. Nigeria happened to them. That's just the truth. I mean, Nigeria not happened to
Me Nigeria. And you know the funny thing came. It was Harrison that came on Daddy Freeze and explained explicitly that this girl is married, how they were doing threesome, not me. How they were doing hookup. It was not me. It was Harrison that narrated it there. But later Harrison turned it around. Ben is blaming the victim. I'm like, what is this guy talking about?
I said for like 3-4 nights, I no sleep. I was having sleepless. I will call people as in friends I know they are intelligent, deep thinkers. I will call them. What do you see about this case? Let's talk. People are like, do you know any of them? This one where you carry this matter for head like this, I say, see, anybody can afford this victim.
See, this is Panana. This is that boy, Mock News. That's me and him. That's us. That Mock News. The guy blasts me on his projector. This is me and him. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, even this guy I know, I said, the word is coming against me. What have I done? But when this Very Dark Man case came out, and I saw him doing Very Dark Man remove 30,000 on this day, 30 million, 15 million, I'm like, this guy is a bunker. He's a bunker. They just jump into what is trending. They just jump into what is trending. Now, they have done, according to Nigerian police, they have done autopsy to Andy's body, and they are requesting the family to come and take the body for funeral.
So what was the result of the autopsy?
I don't know. The lady that was involved, that is acting like Andu's sister now, she thinks she's a politician. I'm not talking with her because when Andu was missing, I tried to write to her. She didn't answer. And then throughout the time, this is the message I exchanged with the woman, because she's a politician, literally. She's the one that invited Andu to Nigeria. Her name is Honor. I will reserve her last name. If you, Sister Honor, if you collect that body, you go chop am. If you collect Andu body, you go chop am.
Then what was the autopsy for? I don't understand.
No, let me send a message to her, because whenever I'm live, police will send it to other people. If you collect Andu body from police, you go chop am. Which politician you be, Honor? I thought you told me you are in court. I reserve my comments, because this case, I've just reactivated it, and God will give me strength. We'll see the end of it. Police will bring people to justice. Police will bring people to justice. Police will be accountable for this. I have enough evidence to jail 20 police, including their big boss. But they use Harrison to try to frustrate me. But God is my strength.
He is, for real. He is.
I will lock myself in. Sometimes I don't want to come live. I'll go to, it's like Andrew is knocking my door. Just imagine the guy, I was the last person the guy spoke to in his life. I was the last person.
Just ended him like that. As in, so many things to unravel, though. So many things to
I was the last person. The last person. Ben, I didn't do it. On the last minute of his life, he denied it. He told me he didn't do it. He shouted at me, buddy, are you doubting me? I didn't. They left my house. And he was almost crying. I'm like, go back to them. Go back to the police. 20 minutes later, or half an hour later, they murdered him. And those cowards are still walking free. They basically sent them to come and eliminate those girls. And let me tell you something. As of the time this case was on, the senator boyfriend of Blessing was fighting in a court to sustain his win as a senator in Abuja. But he got defeated at Supreme Court. They sacked him. A PDP senator took over from him. Senator Darlington Nwokocha, Blessing's boyfriend, was fighting to retain his seat that he won under Labour in the general election. The first question is this. Senator Darlington tried to frustrate even Afiba's useless so-called husband, Tony. It's because he's a useless man. I told this guy, don't talk to Sabio them. He didn't know. They beat his belly and they get everything he needs and they use it against him. They manipulated. They told him, you know, when he came and said, I ordered, this is the word he used on Daddy Freeze, I ordered the police. So they, in return, told him, because you ordered the police, you are the one that ordered the police to go and kill Andrew. So if you come to Nigeria, they will arrest you as a suspect.
They now created fear.
Yes. So they used Sabio to go and befriend him. Sabio went on his DM and befriended him. Sabio now invited him to Daddy Freeze. But they didn't coach him well. That's when he said, my suspect is Blessing and her boyfriend. He later tried to change it. He couldn't. It's recorded. I keep beating on that. I keep beating on that. I keep beating on that. Then I send this message to Daddy Freeze. I will always read it. I've screenshot it, Daddy Freeze. You can call it back if you want. It's already saved on your sheet.
That Blessing, she get mind, dude. She get mind.
I said, Daddy Freeze wrote me, brother, I apologize. He said, Ben, he said, dear Ben, many people are saying you are calling me out on your show. Please explain what I did wrong. I try as much as possible to stay as neutral as possible. That's Daddy Freeze writing me. Okay. Because when I was live, I was finishing him. So his people went to tell him, Ben is on you now. He was live that day. So he quickly wrote me, dear Ben, many people are saying that you are calling me out. Please explain what I did. And this is how I explained. I said, brother, I apologize for having to call you out today. It seems to me there's an agenda to portray me as the villain, which is completely inaccurate. people come to your platform to attack me and distort the truth, painting a false narrative. I know what I know. I believe that my truth is actually fact. Blessing name was brought up on your platform by Afiba's husband as his primary suspect. But unfortunately, you have not talked about that. That crucial information seems to have disappeared. See what I wrote him? This is me writing him now. As a leader, I expect you to emphasize that critical piece of information. But it appeared that my name is the only one being dragged through the mud. And your platform seems to be the spot for that. I'm beginning to question if we genuinely intend to locate those missing girls due to the numerous lies we are witnessing so far. No one can definitely say that those girls have disappeared. Harrison and that man seems to be working overnight, that is Sabio, to divert attention from doing the right thing. This message was June 19. June 19. What did Daddy Freeze do after he read the message? He called me. I didn't answer him because I'm still typing. I said, when I saw you promoting Harrison and his other unfounded claim about a missing gym instructor, it raised concern for me. Your platform has a reputation. I urge you to be fair how you handle the information shared there. I wrote him this. What did Daddy Freeze do again? He called. Missed call. I didn't answer.
He doesn't want to write again.
He's not settled anymore. Because I wrote him with the depth, and he can see. The guy is educated. He's just manipulating. He's just using the system. He's like a fraudster who know better, but doing the wrong thing to collect money. If you call somebody twice, and you know the person is guilty of crime, you will not call him again now, isn't it? No. He called me 3 times. I didn't answer. Then he went.
You need to understand something, Ben. I did not jump into the arena from the beginning. And here's why. All I did was provide a neutral platform to all and sundry to air their perspectives, which at the end of the day may offer an invaluable guide to the police or investigators. If I jump into the arena, I might muddle up the investigation. So I allow everyone to have a perspective. There are many perspectives. There's Harrison's perspective, there's your perspective, there's the victim's perspective, there's the police perspective, and now even Sabio has a perspective.
Who is these people?
All of you want me to be on your side in the perspective. And if I do that, I'm not helping. I'm just going to help create a smoke cloud around the truth.
So that's one message, right? You would think he has explained himself enough, right? Yeah. The first message I wrote hit him hard. He sent another one again. I didn't answer. He sent another one again.
So my position is simple. Anyone who wants to air their views should feel free to air their views through me. This will now enable the public to make their decision. This will enable the police force make their decision. Even Afiba's husband, there's nobody who is unbiased in this situation. You will be biased because Ben was your friend.
Andrew.
Afiba's husband will be biased because he's Afiba's husband. Harrison too will be biased for whatever reason. I'm the only one who just has to play neutral. Do you understand? If I follow Afiba's husband is coming from a point of he loves his wife, he's missing his wife, he's sad. Yes, and those are...
I never want this guy to favor me. You understand what I'm saying? I just want fair. I just want that you because I'm wise, I'm trained, I'm a media guy. I know when I'm being hosed, when I'm being attacked. Daddy Freeze set up people before I come live. He set them up already. Then suddenly, to come and bombard me. Then they suddenly say gym instructor, and they ask me the useless question on his life. I'm like, do not ask me that stupid question. Gym instructor.
Yeah, it's true. I saw
You see the way I reply him that day. I said, do not ask me about. I said nothing come from that Harrison's mouth that I will believe again. Ever. Nothing. If Harrison tell me the sky is bright, is raining outside, I won't believe it, even when I'm inside the rain. And then when I debunk it, gym instructor disappeared. There was nobody called gym instructor. It was a makeup.
For real?
It was a makeup. There was nobody called gym instructor missing anywhere. There was no gym instructor. Why did they not talk about it again? So gym instructor is missing for 2 months, 3 months. The family said they have no money to go and report at the police station their daughter is missing. The colleagues, they couldn't report that they don't see their friends. And they were, Daddy Freeze have audacity to be promoting it on his platform. That's why I told him, when you are promoting another unfounded lies, I can't take it anymore. So when you you don't understand. The people that can go and carry body and say they found body and carry ambulance and be doing we. I am selling the story to Netflix. They must make a show of this.
It's what it.
They have a body. They have a body arranged in the bush. And say it was there for 30 days. Wow. 30 days. 30 days. Thunder. I want to thank you guys for actually joining this evening. I've been here along this evening. My sister, Celebrity Lolo, thank you so much for your faith, and I hope I connect with you. I will follow you back immediately I come off. Thank you for staying. Thank you for standing for truth. As I say on this platform, this is a platform where critical thinkers gathered. People that ask why. Don't just say 2 + 2 is 2. Sometimes you have to explain. This is what I do. This is what I do. When we talk about the young lady in Abuja that was butchered, the story, everybody is sensationalizing it. I say, no, there is more to this than meet the eye. This guy took his time to precisely slice somebody to 50 pieces and package them in a bag and wash them.
Mr. Ben,
yes.
The way that guy granted that interview, you just know, he was trying to act strange.
Yes.
He was trying to act.
They say he should act mad.
That was what the lawyer told. Everything he was saying was what the lawyer told him to say. That is it not Niger? That was what the lawyer told him to say. You can imagine some. Okay, I saw some people saying. I read some comments where people were saying some men are so temperamental that probably because they saw the chats the girl had with some other guy.
Look at what people are reasoning.
Can you imagine?
Yes, because you see the narrative the guy is selling. You see that people are believing it already.
Honestly.
Go ahead, Celebrity.
Imagine someone, Mr. Ben, you know what?
Yes.
Okay, now let's say for instance, he's innocent. He doesn't have any plans of executing the girl. He was angry. Please. What was knife and cutlass doing in his apartment? Then, after killing, okay, we believe there are times that
after pieing the girl.
Start doing to people in the house, and something will now happen. what brought about cutting of head? What brought about cutting the body into pieces?
Piece and wash it. And wash it. And wash it. And arrange them in the same bags. According to the uncle, he divided it into, he cut the body into 60 pieces, 50 pieces.
He has been doing it.
And somebody's on the comment section saying, even if it's your girlfriend, even if it's your wife, you can't do that. Celebrity, you're trying to say something, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder the way people brain are. Looking at the way that guy is speaking, you know that guy has sponsors. Like, he's trying to make us feel as if he's insane or something like that, but he actually knows what he's doing. That is not any girlfriend issue. It's not about girlfriend. That thing is a planned work. Like, he has a knife already in his house. He has every equipment he's using. So that thing is just a planned work. It's not about temperamental. I saw whatever he's saying. That's bullshit. That is not what it's all about. And they are trying to, maybe they promised him that, okay, if you speak like this, we are going to come for you later. This is trying to like act as if maybe he's under something or he's under influence of something, but everything is just lies. I watched your video and I was like, this is what it is. This is what it is.
Hey!
Man.
Hear the uncle. The uncle said it. Hear the uncle.
Yes, the position of the family.
Go ahead, yeah.
There are two things, there are two ways about it. It is either that guy is working for someone or some group of people that he supplies human body. Because see, you see, in this Lagos, I've heard people say that there are even people who don't eat the normal meat everyone eats. They eat human flesh. That is what they eat. That is their own meat. So it is either this guy is working for somebody or a group of people. That is one. Two, it is either he's out for some ritual, he's out on ritual assignment for himself in order to blow up. And now, if he's working for somebody or for some group of people, definitely those people will send their lawyers. They will send the lawyer to him, and the lawyer will be the one controlling what the movement of his mouth. Whatever his lips is reading, the lawyer is behind it.
You're totally correct.
Yeah, but if he is out on his own for himself, all by himself, that is where justice will come.
So you see, the annoying part is that there's no truth anymore in Nigeria, and the society at large. You have people who want things to work. You have people who are sincere, and the people who are sincere are being frustrated by the power that be. And if you look at the trend, like I chatted earlier, most times when you catch people with human parts, the lawyer tells them to behave as if they are insane. Because that is the cheapest way they can buy into people's conscience.
That is it.
It's so sad to tell you that the politicians, they are the perpetrators. They are the people who buy into acts like this.
Sure.
I look at Nigeria and ask myself several questions. What really happened to us as a people, as a country? In those days, in the 80s, early 80s, you hear about in the Yoruba land, people kidnap people and all the rest. It's just like a folk tale, but now it's no longer a folk tale. We've lost value for ourselves because of greed, and the rest is history. If there is no market for human parts, there will be no kidnapping and human body part, or what's it called?
Yes.
Killing. But because there's a booming market, that's why it will not go unpunished. It will continue to exist rather. I once had a story about the link road between Port Harcourt and Owerri, Imo State. Where they kidnap people like every day, and the police know.
the police even helped to deliver ransom. We've had stories of people who were kidnapped, and the kidnappers will call the family
to go drop it at the junction.
The person will be buyed. And in that same forest, allergies, people come to buy human parts in cooler.
Of course.
So, you know, it's no longer a fairy tale like we hear in those days of Bomo, like we know, and it's so sad that it's the norm. And because Nigeria has breed chaos in the name of corrupt politicians, nobody is really looking into it. We just, because it's a network, whether you like it or not, it's a network. The people who deal in human parts, they know themselves, and it's a network, and they place a bid on human body. That's why it's not stopping. And you and I are talking about it because we are really pained about it. But the truth be said, those in power are not really willing to fight it. And that's why when you talk about it, you do the deep thinking. They make you look like a mad person when you bring your facts on the table. It's like abracadabra. It's like you are talking too much. You are putting a lot of facts on the table. They're telling you what you are saying is not real. And that's why it becomes so pathetic, because my sister agreed with me that there's a place like that in Port Harcourt where they kidnap people. They sell human parts. But who is doing anything about it? Have you heard of the police arresting? I was once told by a friend in Port Harcourt way back that in front of state CID in Port Harcourt, that they kidnap people there every day.
Yes. You know the state CID in Port Harcourt, yes.
They kidnap people in front of that place every day, and I asked him, how is it possible?
It's the police, them doing it.
Let me shock you, like you said. The same person tell me was a policeman in state CID, and I asked him, how is it possible? He said, because half of the police force is a different rival gang, rival cult. The other half is in Daywell, the other half is in Daybank. So everybody collects their share. So, and they know who is kidnapping who and who got kidnapped. So imagine a state or a country like that, or a situation like this. Who will build the cat? You know, it's
my
so
brother.
funny. Who will build the cat?
My brother. Sorry to cut it. Do you know that it has got this kidnapping of a thing? It has gotten to that point now where they will tell their victims, if your people don't have the ransom to pay for you, we are still not going to run at loss. We will kill you and sell your part. And that it even gives them better money. It gives them better money than the ransom.
And because the politicians, let me shock you. Like I started earlier, I talked about Boma in Yoruba land in those days. It was like a folk tale. Parents tell the story to their children, run, don't go with somebody you don't know, you better run far, you know. But now you don't need to run, they come to take you. Why is it so? Because there's corruption, the government is corrupt, the mindset of people have been corrupted by the government. Because there's a thriving market which is being encouraged by the politicians. I once heard a story of how the politicians win election in Nigeria. We've been talking a lot about bad governance in this space, in different space on TikTok. Somebody told me vividly that most of us don't know how to win election. They use human parts, they grind human bone, they go to Phosphor Junction and they blow it. Everybody that passes there takes the lives of the politician, even fight the case of the corrupt politician. You know, they literally take your senses. You begin to wonder what's happening in Nigeria. How come we cannot really trace back our steps like the children of Israel did in the Bible, when they wrote the book of Lamentation, why they sat by the rivers of Babylon? You know, they remember how life used to be for them. As we are degrading, the standard of living is degrading every day, and we are still moving ahead. If only we can stop, put our legs on the brake pedal, and ask ourselves, how did we get here? We have a lot of answers to the questions Ben is putting out. I followed your series for a while on YouTube, and all of a sudden I did not see any updates to know what happened to the missing girls, and I was like, is it that they've come from Mr. Ben because he's speaking out the truth? They're trying to silence him, because it was so obvious that he got the fingerprints of the Nigerian police all over it. Because not quite long you release those expository. I read on the news that they found policemen in Imo State involved in kidnapping and rituals and all those.
Yes.
And these guys are still in the force, whether you like it or not, because they're working for one senior officer, helping to deliver human parts, kidnapping people, and the rest. So when will this stop? It's now the masses in Nigeria trying to look out for help for themselves. The police is not there to help them because you cannot trust the police. Like I started by saying, after all, a policeman told me in front of the state CID, they kidnap people every day and the police is involved. So what is now the fate of the masses? How do we believe a police force whom we know are not trustworthy people?
I see the police recently kidnapped somebody in Owerri and collected a student, a young copper, and collected 10 million. 10 million from the guy. 10 million. It was the police. They took him to a building and collected 10 million. The money was transferred from different accounts, including this young man family abroad. Transfer money to make it 10 million. What happened was when they stopped them, they held them for 30 minutes. The guy now bribed them with 15,000 just for the police to let them go. Once the 15,000 was transferred to them, police collected the phone and police flipped the phone and they saw that the guy has bigger money as a balance. You know, bank will send you your remaining balance. Account balance. So they saw it and they took these guys and threatened him that they will pay him. Took him to a building and say, you are a court, you are a kidnapper, you are this. If you don't pay, this is what will happen. We will finish you here. The guy paid 10 million. Guess what happened after the guy was released? Can I tell you what happened?
Yeah, please do.
The guy went on the social media and cast it. Guess what happened again? Harrison contact the guy. Because what Nigerian police do is they are using this Harrison very well.
I totally agree with you.
The Harrison is their employee. They employed him.
Yes, because he was once in their custody, right?
Yes, is their image laundrier. That is.
I'm not going to dispute this. I'm not going to dispute it.
I am 100%. Do you know what happened? Immediately it happened, Harrison went and collect the money in cash and come and give it.
He knows how to collect money in cash.
No, he doesn't know how to collect money in cash. The police are giving it to him to die the case.
I know. You remember during Afiba and there was
Even Andu's money, Andu that was paid, Harrison bring the money in cash. Even the biggest judge in Nigeria do not collect money like that. The biggest senior advocate of Nigeria cannot collect money from police. So they are using this guy. But the gullible people following him, they cannot see what is happening. Those police officers, their name, you don't know it. Their station, you don't know it. Their rank, you don't know it. The POS they use, you don't know it. The account they use, you don't know it. He went to collect cash and bring it. Case over.
You know, it's such a shame
Ha!
to look at Nigeria and how things are being done. Like you did say when you were talking at the beginning of this TikTok live, that people don't ask why, and people don't do in-depth thinking and analysis. Having cites different instances on how the police are involved in so many crimes tells you they are not clean. We all know the police guys you see on the road report to a big boss in the office. I once traveled when I was in Nigeria years back. I was traveling from I think Akure to Benin, and a police guy was in the car on Mufti going to resume in a new location. So by the time we got to a checking point, they asked the driver to pay money, and the police guy identified himself was on Mufti. And the guys on the road said they don't care.
that they must collect the money. He was a mobile police, the other guys were honorary police, so they were going to collect the money by force, full force. And he now explained to us where he was going to, that he was being reassigned because he was not bringing contribution, daily contribution from roadblock. So they felt he was not being productive. So they reposted him to somewhere in the outskirts where he will be staying in the village. So, but he told the guys on the roadblock that for the mere fact that a staff is in the car, they shouldn't collect money. You know, but those guys said they will shoot him. They must collect the money because they need to meet their daily contribution from the people. So where am I going with this? You discover that in the police force, the crime rate has increased because their bosses is becoming like a chain reaction or a tradition. A lot of people are living above their means thanks to corruption in the country. And it's not stopping anytime soon because the politicians allows it to happen. It's job by job. You know, nobody calls anybody to book. Nobody's auditing any person to bring them to real face the wrath of the law. And the policemen are like untouchables. And the irony of it, so I saw a video last week of a policewoman who said she spent 30-something years in the force and the gratuity was just, is it $1 million or how much? And cannot even get pension and the rest. The irony of it is this. The same policeman leaves the force, he will live among civilians. No, he doesn't think about the legacy he's going to leave behind or what people will say about him after he leaves the force. In fact, it's what is involved happening in Nigeria as a whole because nobody really cares about life after the office. Everybody wants to eat now and die tomorrow because we don't really care. Because if we actually look out for ourselves and look out for our neighbor, there will be no kidnapping, there will be no ritual killing, and the zest to make money at all costs will not be there. I keep on saying this, we need to really look at where we missed it as a people. And I look back at the 80s and the 70s where we used to be and how life has so deteriorated to what it is today. Yeah, because we cannot really explain it. What did we do wrong? How did we get here? You know, it is deep and tough when you think about it.
I feel like go ahead, Kim.
So sad, you know. This my brother that I just spoke now, honestly, it's very right.
To summarize it.
Sometimes I think 2 years. Sometimes 2 years ago, I traveled with my family from Lagos to Kogi State, and after Ondo State, you know, there's this place there that, you know, everyone is always scared of, you know, because of this kidnapping and whatever activity. While we were going, you know, we were lucky, there was no problem. So when we were coming back some 2-3 days later, it was during Christmas period. When we were coming back, we got to a junction where we nearly missed our way and we saw some police officer. It was an eyesore. What happened that day did not stop ringing in my head till I entered Lagos. We saw police officers at that junction. They with their police van, you know, they were drinking that early morning. It was around 6:37 in the morning. We already nearly missed our way. We entered the wrong way. We now said, okay, these are police officers. Let's turn back and ask them if we are on our way to Lagos or not. So we came back to them to ask. Do you know what they told us? They said, that place, they actually saw us going to that place. They didn't stop us. Then I said, that place you people want to go to, thank God they turned back. That is the headquarters of where kidnappers are. There are very, very many there. Nigeria police. So you people know where they are. You know where they are.
Well,
there are very, very many there. Nobody goes there and come back alive, except you are from a very rich family. That was what they told us.
Exactly, because they get their share, they're stakeholders. I'm going to digress a little bit. I saw an expository where a soldier is talking about the fight against Boko Haram and all those stuff. I'm bringing this up because most Nigerians have not really asked the questions, how did it all start? Why do we have Boko Haram? Why do we have bandits and all the rest? Because there should be a root cause. I'm going to digress a little bit again. I was stationed in the Middle East
during the ISIS war.
Mm.
And during that time, ISIS was selling cheap crude oil to Turkey, India, and China. The world oil price was about $100 plus per barrel, and they were selling for half of the price. ISIS was after resource control. The ISIS don't go to any country that don't have resources. So how did Boko Haram start in Nigeria? I had some testimonies, except from Mustafa, when he talked about the resources in the northern part of Nigeria, how they found out from geological satellite. They found out what was on the ground was enough to build 12 to buy in Nigeria. That is how it all started. Those artifacts got missing after Abacha died. And in the north till tomorrow, Nigeria has not been able to give the full account of how much we make from our solid minerals.
On that area.
From Nigeria, from that area, we have gold, we have diamond, we have precious stone. We don't have it documented on paper.
In short, an average Nigerian don't believe the gold in the north belong to Nigeria. And the northerners don't believe the gold in the north belong to Nigeria.
Thank you. I think you are from that area of the north. So basically, most people don't know this. And these rare minerals belong to some certain people who can control some certain forces. We hear bandit kidnap, this and that, the fighting just play too. Go and do your investigation. You find out that literally all those communities where you have the clashes in Jos where they chase people away from their community, there is solid mineral there.
A land rich.
Very rich.
You are
so
very
all
right.
you see is just diversion.
So right.
And the media don't even tell us the truth. I take my time to do a lot of research, and I found out that there's a lot of disconnect. You hear this Fulani killing this, people are leaving their community, but what is the root cause? It's solid mineral. What is the root cause of Boko Haram? It's solid mineral. And that's why when I was in the Middle East, I now understood what was happening in my country, because ISIS don't go to dry land. ISIS never went to the desert to eat the sand in the desert. They were after crude oil and gas. And they had a already made market in the likes of China, India, and Turkey. So also we have the same problem in Nigeria, but these people called Boko Haram, they are actually employed by people in the society who are cashing out. Nigerians doing it to Nigerians. And it's so pathetic that some journalists know this, they are scared, and most people in the north know this, but they just feel the people involved are so powerful, and it's becoming a norm. And I can tell you, I want to believe that these people know, even people in power know, because they cannot cross the path of the people involved, the rich folks involved in this exploitation, because it's like a pact they sign behind us. You don't interfere with the solid mineral exploitation in the north. We'll just create Boko Haram as a diversion. Everybody sign here, you get security votes. We give people, everybody make money out of it. Generals make money from buying bullets and all the rest. While the masses who are the low rank officers die as sacrifice. That's what's happening. I've come to believe that that's what's happening, because it's more than the more we look, the less we see, because it's obvious these people are not faceless. They're humans. They're not. They're cashing out from solid minerals, and they're using Boko Haram and bandits as a diversion to chase people away. There's a Netflix series that was aired on Netflix where they did something very similar to what's happening in the northern Nigeria.
I think I watched it. This Duncan Mighty.
Yes, where the community, the governor is sponsoring the Boko Haram to chase people from a community where they have diamonds. And there's a guy
I watched it.
Do you know that script is real? Whoever wrote that script knows the true story about the whole Boko Haram thing. But the government in Nigeria, because we are so corrupt in our minds and thinking, we come and we sell lies to people and give us a lot of questions, to leave us with a lot of questions to ask ourselves. It's funny. I can tell you that's funny. And that's what's happening to Nigeria as a country in the whole sense. Every department, every area in our lives in Nigeria is affected. From the police, security, everywhere. No good governance, because everybody's cashing out. When you ask them to tell you it's out of our hand, how is it out of your hand?
I want to thank you guys for joining, Joe. I want to go. Mr. Word, good evening, sir. You have your word to say before I leave? You came late. You came late. You came late. My brother from another mother.
I greet you, sir. I greet you.
I overlook you here. I overlook you here. We drag matter today. Where?
I know when you come online now, but that time when you come online, I was just with some of my friends. I came around.
No wahala. We did, Baba.
So good evening, everyone. I actually hear what they are saying, but I won't want to say much, but I want to just give a comment to everybody. You see, the problem that is happening in Nigeria belongs to us, and the solution belongs to us. Now, if we sit down analyzing the problem of police, problem of government, problem of president, problem of individuals, we will still remain in one spot. It's better we go to the drawing board and look what will solve the whole issue once and for all. You understand? My own series, the first thing I would say Nigeria should look into, we should look into the law. That one will give at least 60% balance of issues around the country. Now, let me tell you, there's a scenario that happened in Togo or Congo, I don't know, recently, where some guys are just bullying people, killing people, some young boys.
Congo.
Good. You see that they were bullying. One guy was the one that instigated all of them. So that only one man instigate all of them, almost close to like 200 and something people, instigate them to start destroying innocent citizens, killing people. There was a guy that was journalist that just got married, they killed the guy, everything. And I think Abi is the Minister of Justice just came, and when he came, they caught those guys. When they caught them, when he came there, he saw them. He said they should kill all of them. He said they should waste them. You see where this problem is coming from is that when you caught a man doing wrong thing, and you don't discipline that man for that thing he does, because the man did not discipline, when he goes again, will do something that is not.
No, you are wrong, sir. You are wrong. When you caught a man that is doing the wrong thing and is not disciplined or no sanction, he will do it again, but 200 people will follow him to do it again.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The same thing we are saying.
Yes.
He will do it again. You understand?
No, I am adding to it. I say 100 people will follow him to do it.
Then another part again, I was like looking at, if you study the life of France, if you watch the police station are not working, I don't know if you guys have taken notes. You know, in France, if you been caught thieving or doing something in France, they inject you fast. They wipe your memory, your brain. They will not wipe out. Go and find out. Google it. You even as to pronounce boy, B-Y boy, you cannot pronounce it. You cannot even spell it.
If you did what?
If you steal, they caught you stealing in France.
Huh?
Thief, yes. Google it, Ben.
I don't know. All right. I want to go home now. Guys.
I'm telling you.
Mr. Word, it's okay. I know. I'm sleeping. Kim, thank you so much. Mr. Word, always a blessing. You came late today. You did not join me. You are enjoying your evening with your friends. Now I'm going to France to steal and they will wipe out my brain. Now you are go blame. Now you have come to scared me. I was just thinking of going to France to go and steal. Now you say my brain will no longer work. God forbid. Harrison will be very happy if my brain is not working. Which girls? The two girls, Afiba and Celine. There is no update. The update is this: police have never even recognized the girls are missing.
Ben, see, there are solid issues now. Since that girl, the key in Nigeria, problem has been happening everywhere. Do you know 95% that have relationship that is fine a little bit, they're all breaking up with them, man. So say I cannot come again and see what happened. They push out one girl. The one that is saying worried to Saturday cannot come and see the one that is worried. The one that is saying busy to work cannot see the one that is. The thing has
now the same thing we dey talk before you come, my brother. We stop being our neighbors people. Now the same thing we dey talk before you came online. I was telling Ben that in the 80s and 70s we used to look out for each other.
Yes.
We used to hear the story of Boma, as they say, Yoruba land, as a folk tale. But now it has come to haunt us because it's a reality. And because there's a ready-made market and there's hunger in the country, which is being used by the politician as a weapon to control the people's school of thought. They use hunger as a weapon. People are doing anything to cash out. Because there's an already made market for human parts, people are cashing out. If there was no market, who would buy body parts? Let's be more realistic and pragmatic. There are people in places in Nigeria who want human parts for whatever they want to use it for. That's why they are doing it. So you said something that if they did not prosecute or discipline the first person that committed the crime, Ben went on to say 100 will do it. That is what is happening. That is what is happening. Because already made market day and people were supposed to prosecute the person, then they buy the parts, so one call who thief. How will it stop?
You know what I say here is, as we connect back tomorrow, is I don't know what will change Nigeria. And I said it the other day. I said the people of Nigeria are the people. When Mr. Wade talk about the law, you said the law. Let me tell you something. There's nothing wrong with the law. The people that are disobeying the law are more than the people that want to obey the law.
That's what I'm saying now.
Hold on. Let me. I know what you're saying. I agree with you 100%. Brother, I agree with you 100%. What I'm saying is this. The formula of multiplication have won when it comes to Nigeria statistic, when it comes to law and order. The people that have been celebrated are the people that did it the wrong way, not the people that did it the right way. Okay? I am telling you now that as you are right now, if you are giving 5 million to your village to go and share to your village, and this is my conclusion, if you get to your village with intention to share that 5 million equally to the people that needed it, I say by the time you leave your village, the villager will beat you. Do you believe that or not? They will tear your clothes before you leave because you want to do it right. But if you keep that money in your pocket and caught 5 area boy in the village, the villager will worship you. Our people are defeated, and it can only take, it can, you know what I mean now? I said, if you want to do it right, like your intention is to do the well and do everything and build your small bungalow, the people in your village will say you don't have a grace. Say you have a position, you are a director, you only build small house, you have no grace. But as a director of education, you never chop money, you make sure every children went to school. You collect your salary and do the minimum you can do for your family. The people in your village will say you have no grace. If you steal all that money, they will say, oh, they will come for your house for celebration.
I agree with you, Mr. Ben. A typical example was I lived in one of the south states before I moved out of Nigeria years back. There was a governor there who saw that the people were lacking in education, they were behind. And he did not just see that, he went to Lagos and looked at the model of Fashola. Fashola was working, building school, investing in education. And he asked himself, how did Western Nigeria transform themselves education-wise? And he brought that model to his state, built model schools, employed teachers from everywhere from Nigeria, doctors, built health centers, hospitals. That state became the book capital of the world at the time. UNESCO book capital of the world. Kidnapping stopped, people started going to school, he gave scholarship to kids overseas. Fast forward, immediately left office, another governor came with a lot of admiralness and stop building school, stop funding school, stop renovating school, chased out all the teachers that were non-indigenous, sent everybody out of the state. And the people cheered. The state, people of the state cheered him on for doing all this rubbish work, for stop paying teachers, for chasing non-indigenous out of the state, chasing doctors, all the facilities this other governor built, they are decayed, they decayed. People lost job. And the people were hailing him for doing this nonsense. This is same Nigeria you're talking about. A governor came, empowered people, teachers were buying cars, building houses, they were living well, but immediately the governor left, the new guy that came, so who told him that the people needed school? Who told them he needed education? The new sitting governor went to UK, withdrew all the students that were on scholarship, that they should come back to Nigeria to study. There is no way to fund them. Meanwhile, the people back home were hailing for doing good job. That they are wasting money in building school and health centers and investing in education. Today, that same governor, ex-governor, is your minister of works in the minister of FCT capital. I'm not going to call the name of the state. But that tells you how people think. People rallying against behind a governor that was killing the state. Today, now the same people are saying the governor killed him. While the guy was killing the state, nobody was saying anything about it. Was buying the state, nobody said about it. You know, it's quite pathetic how we think. You are rightly correct with your school of thought.
God will help us. Thank you so much, guys, and good night from here. Come off for road. Wait till I beg. I won't go to for France. May they come on my brain. I beg, leave me alone. I normally come in the evening, but it depends. These days I'll try to come between 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. UK time. But I will definitely make sure if I'm live, I'll send an invite to you immediately. Okay. Thank you, guys. Adios. Let me go to France. If I come back tomorrow and I'm talking in a you know they have taken my brain in France. Mr. West said I should go to France. All right, good night, guys. Good night. Right. Our people on YouTube, thank you so much for staying put. And I really appreciate, even though you guys are not commenting, I hope you enjoy it. Don't be a monitoring spirit. When you come on YouTube and join me, please contribute. If you want to join live, we have an invitation for you. Just request, how can you join live? And I'll send you an invitation. You can pop up live and have your say. Everything I've said here today comes purely from my heart, and I want to appreciate you for joining. If you have not clicked the subscribe button, it's free of charge on YouTube. You don't have to pay for subscription. Just subscribe so you can get notification. As you see, blogging have definition. My own is purpose blogging. That is what I do. I stay. This is almost like, how many hours did I spend here now? 5 hours, 9 minutes. 5 hours, 9 minutes. And we can continue. You see that even the people on TikTok say, Mr. Ben, stay longer. I can't. I'm tired. I've been sitting down here for the last 5 hours. May God bless our handwork. Thank you so much. Good night.